Hello everyone, happy Sunday! And welcome to what maybe possibly could be the final episode of our stream of Trails of Cold Steel 2.
Right.
It does feel like the game's epilogue. Well, I think we're actually in a section called Epilogue. Does feel like the denouement. It feels like, the Empire Strikes Back moment of the series. You know, did we win? Did we really? And then everyone goes their separate ways, kind of a thing, right? Let's see, we're gonna, in a minute here, we're gonna read the Black Records, and then we've got, I guess some, student council business to do tomorrow, and then a fair or something in the, assembly room to check out, so... Unless some weird thing happens, like there's a damn tournament or something, it's like, okay, you thought this was the end of the game, but you're just gonna have to fight all the Thor students in a Mortal Kombat-esque ladder ranking match or something. It's like, what? Really? Whose idea was this? And Patrick is just standing over there. Patrick is still gunning for our ass, so it would not surprise me if Patrick's like, hey man, heard all your friends left you. Yeah, sad man. It's a damn shame. Let's fight. Alright. Let me turn on my fan, actually. Hang on. Okay. Okay, we've got some fresh milk curdling in our pocket, just in case Celine wants some. Okay, decoding report. It's just the last day left and cutscenes. Okay, cool. Not sure how much is left. Remind me, have you completed the chapter where Estelle shows up to take her turn kicking Rean's butt? Yep. Alright. Let's use the decoding report. All of the black records in the notebook were updated. Decoding report. Black Records 1. The gods of creation before Septian calendar. Oh, we've got the Holy Saint, Holy Spirit song. Alright. In the beginning, there were two great gods. Oh, were they now? I feel like I'm gonna have to start a new page on my notebook here. Who knows how long this day will take? Yeah. I mean, if they... We haven't been in the old schoolhouse this game, so if they send our asses, it's like, you know what, we didn't really figure out the mystery of the old schoolhouse, now did we? Get your ass back in there. You've been gone for, what are we in, March or something? You've been gone for like 5 months. Get your ass back in there and keep investigating. Oh, I'm sorry, did all of your friends leave? Gonna have to do it yourself. Alright, in the beginning there were two great gods. There were more than two gods, but only two of them were actually great. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude, of the testicular variety. They descended from the heavens with their kin. See, I told you there were more than two. And it was upon their kin were not very great. Honestly, it was some pretty unimpressive kin. Black sheep's the lot of them. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below that they first met. Oh, that must have been a surprise. Was it upon the dark land below that they first met, period. Calamity, period. Oh, okay. Their opposing natures incompatible, courage and fortitude. I don't know how that's incompatible, but the two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirit's laments were for naught. As the land quaked, the skies were torn asunder, and the gods' kin could only tremble in fear. After what seemed like an eternity, their clash came to an end, but it was an end of mutual defeat. Their power spent, the empty shells of the two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained in their wake were terrible scars on the land. Their kin and the great power. Alright. Black Records 2. Dark Dragon, year 371, Septian calendar. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded, ruin rose on monstrous wings from the depth of the earth. Its name was Zoro-Agruga. Zoro-Agruga, okay, the Dark Dragon. A malevolent creature of terrible power. It spread a miasma throughout the capital that turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. But the horrors did not end there. The evil dragon desecrated the corpses of the fallen, taking control of their bodies and using them to attack those who remained alive, further increasing the legions of the dead. So Zoro-Agruga, was that the skeleton dragon that we fought in the underground of Heimdall in the last game? The emperor at the time, Astorius II, was forced to flee the city with what remained of his household and citizens. Together they retreated south and established a new capital in the land of St. Arth. Oh, how about that? Through 100 years and 6 more emperors. Wow, that's going through emperors. You kind of think it's some emperors probably going to be like the majority of their lifespan, but they went through 6 in a century? Boy, they don't last long. It was the 7th, Hector I, who resolved to recapture the city. Rather, it's 6 more emperors, the Bane of Heimdall went unchallenged, then Hector resolved to recapture it. Time had proven an ally to the beast, however, and the dragon's influence had spread over the surrounding area like a plague. Undaunted, Hector I led an army of brave knights into the necropolis in an attempt to free it. But though their hearts were steadfast, their arrival was met by legions of powerful fiends, and their efforts seemed doomed to end in failure. It was then that Hector I had a fateful encounter with none other than the great Vermilion Knight Testarossa. The knight recognized Hector I as its master, and bolstered by its immense power and countless weapons. Alright, it was, Testarossa was like the something of 1,000 weapons or something. What was it? Demon who wields 1,000 weapons, yeah. Hector, you countless weapons. The Emperor moved once again on the city and to the decisive encounter with the Dark Dragon. The battle shook the city to its core. You know what? We should start exploring the old schoolhouse with Valimar. Make short work of that shit. The battle shook the city to its core, and at the end, the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The scourge of Heimdall, the Dark Dragon, was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life, and defiled even the knight itself, placing a curse upon it. The noble Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity, a demon with 1,000 weapons that only reacts to the blood of the Arnor family, a destructive force on par with the Dark Dragon that, should control of it ever be lost, would threaten the world and all who live in it. It was sealed deep underground, never intended to again see the light of day. Meanwhile, a new city rose from the ashes of the old, and once again... people once again began to gather in Heimdall. And that was when the Vermilion capital that endures to this day was first built. Oh, yeah. Vermilion capital, Vermilion knight. Sure, that makes sense. You killed the skeleton... okay, so the skeleton dragon that we fought in the first game was this dragon. Okay. Yeah, the Roman Empire went through like 4 of them in a year. Oh, gracious. Alright, Black Records 3. The War of the Lions begins, year 947. In the year 947, Emperor Valius V passed away. Actually, I think I mentioned that, I think the game, somewhere in my notes, is how many emperors there have been over 1,200 years. And I believe I mentioned at one point going like, wow, that's a lot of emperors for 12 centuries. I would expect it to to have been a little bit lower, for the average rule to have been a bit longer. But anyway, his death heralded the beginning of the largest-scale civil war in Erebonian history. Valius V was a ruler with a somewhat debaucherous reputation, and is said to have countless wives and concubines. Well, hey, he and Olivier, the debaucherous prince, would get along just famously. To further complicate the matter of succession, many of those wives came from prestigious noble families, all of whom began competing for power and wanted their offspring to take the throne. Within days of Valius V's death, Crown Prince Manfred, the son of his first wife, was assassinated by an unknown party. Following the death of the Crown Prince, the fourth prince and son of the first of Emperor Valius' secondary wives, Prince Orthos, seized the capital by force. Once in control, he declared himself the new emperor and began purging all those who dared to oppose him. The coup set off a succession of counterclaims, and 3 other princes also named themselves to be the new emperor. Backed by the powerful noble families of their mothers, the competing princes ignited a bloody 5-year-long civil war, and thus the War of the Lions began. At first, the princes' armies were largely equal in terms of strength. It wasn't until Orthos, who would later come to be known as the False Emperor, ancestor of, what's his face, the boa-wearing guy, Cayenne, Duke Cayenne. Received the being that had long been sealed, revived the being that had long been sealed under the city, that the balance of power shifted. The Testarossa, the legendary Vermilion Knight, now tainted by the blood of Agruga, saw the light of day once more. With its unmatched strength under his control, Orthos decimated his greatest competition in one fell swoop, and the 5th prince, Gunnar, was defeated. It seemed inevitable that the armies of the other princes would share the same fate, but it was at this pivotal point that the war took yet another surprising and sudden turn. This unexpected development came in the form of another great knight, the Palatinate Knight. Palatinate. It's not a word I'm familiar with. Is it a form of, like, paladin or something? The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding brothers, and with its power he was able to defeat the army of the brilliant strategist and second Prince Albert. Victorious and backed by the knight's power, Prince Lucius was poised to challenge Orthos. Prince Gunnar and Albert's armies, however, were not completely wiped out and decided to join forces with one another in order to oppose the other princes. Pardon me. It was thus that the war became one fought by 3 separate groups. Prince Orthos with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Palatinate Knight, and Princes Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight, but compensated with their sheer numbers. The War of the Lions had been raging for 2 years now, and the chaos only worsened by the day. Erebonia seemed fated to fall into ruin and darkness, fitting, perhaps, for a nation that takes its name from Erebos. Oh, that's the last page. Alright, Black Records 4. Oh, purple? Palatinate is just purple? Okay. Dreichels takes up arms, year 949. A young man lazed on a grassy plain, enjoying a nap in a peaceful setting. Before long, however, his rest was interrupted by the arrival of a second young man on horseback. The youth wore the trappings of a knight, and his expression was deathly serious. His armor bore many rents and scratches, and his left arm was bound in a bloody bandage. The first young man had not seen him in several years, but a cheerful reunion did not seem to be his purpose. "You were right after all," the second man said gravely. "At this rate, the Empire's days are numbered." At this, the first young man rose from the grass. He was none other than the 3rd prince of the Erebonian Empire, Prince Dreichels. As a man with no claim to the throne due to his commoner mother and shunned by the other high-born princes, Dreichels had long since left Erebonia behind, wandering from place to place and whiling away his days. 3 years prior, he had reached the land of Nord, where he had remained ever since. Though left to his own devices since childhood, his nature was noble, and he was quickly accepted by the people of Nord, and lived peacefully among them. But while he had left his homeland, he had not truly abandoned it in his heart. During his wanderings, his mother had passed away, but while she lived, she had told him something that would remain with him for the rest of his days. The blood flowing through you will not allow you to turn your back on the Empire's suffering. Prince Dreichels had turned those words over in his head again and again. What could a powerless vagrant like himself truly hope to do? The knight's arrival, however, signified two things: that the war continued to worsen, and that Erebonia was on a certain path to ruination. His mother was probably correct. Hearing the knight's words, he decided that enough was enough. He could ignore the pain of his countrymen no longer. He could ignore it for a little while, a few years even, but no longer. That knight, incidentally, was called Roland. Oh, that's interesting. He was a childhood friend of Dreichels and his confidant. He was also the man who Dreichels had left in charge of things in his place before leaving the country. Shade of purple, often described as light purple or lavender. Okay. Where was I? He also left... Yes, Prince Dreichels set about preparing to depart. What's with your preparing? You're always preparing. Just go! Sure, sir, shouldn't you sit down? Prince Dreichels set about preparing to depart, but before he could finish, he was met by several of the tall knights of Nord, their cross-shaped spears in hand. They, too, were close friends of Dreichels, and they volunteered to accompany him and Roland, fearing that the two men alone would not stand a chance. The next morning, the prince departed the village. A mere 17 men under his command, they bade farewell to the people of the settlement, and its elder wished them well. May the winds and the goddess be with you, he blessed them. Fortune favor y'all. And Black Records 5. The war comes to an end, year 952. Prince Dreichels' opponents were the armies of the 4th Prince Orthos and his Vermilion Knight, 6th Prince Lucius with his Palatinate Knight, and the combined forces of the remaining princes Gunnar and Albert, who had a legion of magical golems under their control. Yet it was he, the illegitimate son of a commoner, Patui, and latecomer to the war, who emerged triumphant. His victory did not come without losses, however. During his return to Erebonia, Roland fell in battle. Not long after that, however, he met a woman who would change his destiny forever. Well, that's got to be a Sandlot. The woman was none other than the daughter of Count Sandlot, who hailed from the... I'm not taking a prediction for that. That's obvious. They've been telling us about that for both games. Who hailed from the lakeside town of Legram. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lance earned her the leadership of a band of knights known as the Eisen and the moniker Lance Maiden. Her name was Leanne Sandlot. Prince Dreichels and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds, but their concern for the innocent victims of the war united them in purpose to bring an end to the bloodshed, and it was those shared feelings that made them join forces. The two of them, along with the warriors of Nord, the Eisenritter, and all the other peoples of the nation whose hearts they moved, liberated one town after another, and were eventually successful in persuading even Prince Lucius, owner of the Palatinate Knight, to fight for their cause. At the same time, however, the false emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight to even greater power, to godhood. And thus the Vermilion Apocalypse was created. The demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside a monstrous castle and vanquished the approaching armies of Albert and Gunnar in a single battle. Their end was anything but conventional, however. They were simply erased from existence. Even the Palatinate Knight could not contend with such a foe and was felled. And as it decimated all who challenged the false emperor, countless crimson spirit veins spread out from the castle, stealing the very life from the capital's citizens, as well as those in the surrounding area. Defeat seemed all but inevitable for Prince Dreichels, the Lance Maiden, and their followers, but they refused to give up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, they were led to a new great knight which slumbered on the outskirts of Heimdall. After overcoming a trial... I wonder if the slumber location on the outskirts of Heimdall is, you know, where the old schoolhouse is. After overcoming a trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power, with it in hand, along with their many supporters, and the army of Prince Lucius, they marched on the capital for the final time, eventually making their way to the castle at its center. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, year 952, the castle vanished from existence, and the city was liberated. And then Mr. Tittles moved in, and all was right with the world. Okay. Holy Spirit, saints and spirits are holy. Alright, let's take a nap. That's not my room. This is my room. I wonder if I should just hang out in my room until it's time to go to bed, ellipsis. Yep, let's cause the main story to advance. Maybe we could crawl out the window onto the balcony. Ellipsis. Gone. They're finally all gone. I'm free. Free from the riffraff. Free from pretending I like any of these putzes. Brian says, I love how they wrote the lore like it's a whole extra Trails game set in the past. I guess I'll turn the radio on. I better change my clothes before I turn the radio on.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board.
I mean, well, we are in control of the International Bank of Crossbell, so...
And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Aubin Time, after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
I wonder where Vita is now, ellipsis. I get the feeling she actually enjoyed doing Aubin Time, but it's not like she could ever... not like she could have ever kept going after all this. Huh? I wonder who that could be. Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Rean?
Elise?
Yes, it's me.
Why am I not voiced?
Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening.
I figured out how to hug properly and I wanted to show you.
I'm not bothering you, am I?
Well, I guess it would be too much to ask for all of my classmates to leave, and you to join them. Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school? No, you cannot have Patrick's number.
Yes, I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
Speaking of far away, do you know how far away from my ear I have to hold my phone because you're so loud, Elise? Inside voices, Elise. Or voice, rather, singular. Haha, ellipsis, I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice, too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home, either. You know, being that we lived together and we could just, you know, talk to each other. Kinda would be odd to call each other, living in the same house and all.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I guess the RMP has got their trains running again. I'm sorry, or maybe the Kapua delivery service delivered it. You can always rely on them. Sorry it even had to be a letter. I really was planning to go pay you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Oh, please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now.
You know, Josette's an Erebonian. She could conceivably be in the next, she could go to school. You know? Anything to bring Josette back.
Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rean.
Well, I mean, the crossbellins aren't, but, you know. Thanks. Be careful what you wish for. Hey, yeah, I think one of my predictions is, Josette will show up at some point in the Cold Steel series. I don't remember exactly what my prediction was, but I mean, she's Erebonian, we're in Erebonia, we gotta run into her at some point. I didn't do all that much, though, really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
I do say so. But I'm not counting your size, Elise. Is something wrong?
No, not at all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Baran says, next class 7. Josette, Ren, Yuna, Mint, because she gets held back, Henri and Ryu. Are Henri and Ryu even old enough? Because they're like 8 to 10 or something like that. I mean, they're really young, right? Maybe they're just smarter than you would expect. It's like, let's ship them off to an Erebonian military academy. They're 10. Yeah, but they're really annoying. Yuna'll be there, it's fine. Who? You know, pink girl, profile portrait for no reason. Pink-haired girl, rather. He's not voiced. Right, okay. Night, Elise. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, okay? In the next year or so.
Oh, there's no need for that. Good night, Rean. Sweet dreams.
And the orphan kids from Liberal. Yeah. I mean, they're all, you know, probably 6 to 10 also. I mean, it has been about 2 years, so they're a little older now, but... Huh? She seems somehow, ellipsis, odd. More than usual. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone, and it was kind of awkward for me when I started using one, too. Okay, so if we get to play as Yuna and who I was gonna say Yona, but he's not in the list. Like, what would their weapons be? Yona, I would think, would probably have something particularly childish, like a slingshot or one of those arm rocket kind of things. What about Yuna? I mean, she's a police officer. She's with she was in the academy with Lloyd. So maybe she has a gun. Well, no, Lloyd doesn't use a gun. He uses the tonfas or batons, so. What's a good police weapon? A can of bear spray. Just a constantly mace. Ooh, a taser! Taser, that would be good. It would be funny if it's just a can of mace. Alright. Yeah, a gun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's now March 1205. Sky was in 1202. So yeah, we're 2.5, 3 years later. She's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It was kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Unless she uses, she's no. Yuna uses police batons, tonfas also, but they're pink to match her hair, and because girl. It's like, we didn't put any thought into this. Well, she's the police person too. Lloyd's a police person. He uses the tonfas, so she uses the tonfas, but pink, cause girl. Tomorrow's going to be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for next week today so I can make the most of it. We're in March, and this is the last free day you're going to have for the entire year? Whoa! That's That's depressing. And be careful what you wish for. Yep. And her S-Craft is turning off her body cam. Turns off the body cam, plants some contraband or something like that. Alright, Student Council Tasks March. Race to end all races. Oh, are we gonna have to race, Angelica's new bike? Angelica, you've been getting pretty good at riding my old bike, good enough to pique my curiosity. I want to settle once and for all which of us is the better rider, and there's only one way to do that. If you're up for the challenge, come find me in the engineering building. And this is a required one. Okay. Class warfare. Oh, shit. We are gonna have to fight everyone, aren't we? Class war... The nobles versus... Okay. Patrick, are you picking a fight? Yeah! I'm so good at this! I'm good at super obvious shit. Yes, I am lame enough to constantly pat myself on the back for predicting the most obvious shit. Anything that's self-affirming, I will latch onto like a lamprey. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7, it's time to finally settle which of our classes is superior. Come to the Academy field fully equipped and prepared for defeat. Alright. Junk wanted. Okay, I would assume that's, nicht over in the, pawn shop. No, Brandon. Okay, a bunch of students are helping us put on a flea market. Right, we heard about that, but we haven't got as much to sell at our stall as we'd like. Mind remedying that? Stop by my store and I'll give you the particulars, please and thank you. Oh, okay, Brandon is, that's Tizzle's dad, right? Okay. Let's talk Trista. I would assume something to do with the radio station. Michael, plan on starting a brand new show here at Radio Trista, but I'm gonna need your help to get the first broadcast just right. If you've got time to make radio history, meet me at Trista Radio Station. Okay. Angler, okay, that's definitely Kenny and Fish, although we caught all the fish, so... Is there a special extra secret fish? Yeah, Kenny, my brother and I are having a oh, hey, Lake Lord the Third, whatever his name is. My brother and I are having a fishing battle, but I'm gonna need your help to actually make it happen, so if you get the time, I'll be at the fishing spot in Trista. Well, there's two fishing spots. Well, I guess there's one fishing spot in Trista and one at the Academy, which is in Trista. I don't think anyone would say Thor's isn't in Trista, but yeah, whatever. Okay. That's my plan, Brian. That's how you become a renowned prognosticator. You just make a... you just carpet bomb the field with predictions, and if you make enough predictions, you're gonna get a couple of them right. So, that's how you do. There's one from the radio station, a request to help with the flea market, ellipsis. These all seem worth doing, ellipsis, and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year, too. Yeah, it's only about 9 in the morning, so I've got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. Alright, cool. That's a good point. How do we report quests? Do we just go talk to Toa, I would guess? Yeah, to report quests, speak to Toa and the student Uden building directly. By selecting Report Progress, you can receive rewards for any quests completed. Okay, but being the end of the game, what good are rewards gonna do us at this point? I was starting to wonder, do we get AP also and money? It's like, I mean, I guess that stuff will carry over to a second playthrough, so maybe we get some real valuable stuff to carry over into a second playthrough, or even Cold Steel 3. Or we've got, or there's just more game. Receive rewards, and okay, we're done. Alright. Alright, who's in the building? I don't see Celine on the floor. Is, Sharon in here? Hey, Sharon, how you doing? Alright, if I talk to you, you're not going to start sucking on the finger, right? Okay. Hello. Your classmates have already gone out for the day. I do so hope they enjoy their final free day here to its fullest, Ellipsis, and that goes for you as well. Hee hee, I'll have an even grander dinner than yesterday's waiting for you when you all finally come back. Which implies that you could have done better last night? You held back? You just didn't give us your best last night, eh, Sharon? This is the last free day of the academic year, so be sure to make the most of what time you have. I'll be right here waiting for all of you to return. Add a 1-minute prediction. I need a 47th back pat. Okay. I mean, I did make a few decent guesses, so I'll just get that into 1. Boop, boop. You know, this is, you see, this is my version of staring at myself in the mirror and going, you're likable and valuable and worthwhile and gosh darn it, people like you, kind of a thing. So, Jazzy says YouTube is being weird again. I turned off the ads, right? No one's getting weird ads in the middle of the stream, right? Pretty sure I turned that off. Unless YouTube toggled it back on again. Alright, she says everyone is gone, but are they? Are they really? Twould seem to be the case. Okay, it doesn't even appear that Celine is here. Alright. Oh, well, there's our lovers. Can we leave? I probably shouldn't go out on the highway. Might get run over. Hey, where's your kid? Probably hiding in the house due to embarrassment due to your constant PDA. I'm heading off now. Hee hee. Have a good day, darling. Smooches. Thanks, dear. Take care of Kurt for me, will you? These two are going to be like this even when they're old and gray, aren't they? Oh god, this kid's watching us make out again! Gee, sure is nice out today, isn't it? Perfect day to get some laundry done. Which I will do, ellipsis inside. Goodbye. The neighbors really do catch us in the act a lot, don't they? Maybe we should stop snogging outside. Still, I'm starting to think I should pay her back for all the love she gives me with more than a bevy of smooches. Sure, man, just not outside. Haha, maybe I should look into getting some time off work so we can take a nice little family vacation. Oh no. Hey Kurt, how you doing, man? You're not scarred for life, are you? You're what, 17, 18 now? You can be in class 7 next year. Hooray! Daddy's company wasn't hurt by the war, so he can go back to work, and I don't have to see him and Mom, being affectionate all day, every day. But I'm even happier the war didn't change him or Mom. Seeing them all lovey-dovey kinda calms me down. It always makes me happy to see Mom and Dad get all lovey-dovey. Means things are peaceful again. Okay, if you say so, buddy. YouTube didn't let one of your messages go through despite containing no words that could be deemed offensive. Yeah, Lou has that problem a lot. I'm sure many others do too. And hey Lou, haven't seen you around in a while if you're watching the replay. Hi Lou! Whoa! Lumber Blitz is making a comeback? Now that's promising. Good to see you again, Mick. Back in the horse racing saddle again, I see. I don't get smart, but yeah, now that the racetrack's opening again, I'm back in my element. Did we ever actually visit a racetrack? I mean, we had one in the athletic field for the festival, but I don't think we ever actually visited a racetrack anywhere. I mean, I would imagine there's one in Heimdall somewhere. But I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and get that war. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is, because I think, like, Crow went to Heimdall in part to go bet on stuff, so there's got to be one there somewhere. I mean, if it doesn't have to, you could just make bets there, I suppose. I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and get that war ended. Don't want to live in a world without the spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but, just try to take it one step at a time. Can't exactly run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden. Yeah, you're right, Ellipsis. Valamar's a part of my life now, so it's time I start thinking about what that means for me. Good. But don't get started just yet. It's your last free day of the year. You're not going to want to waste it worrying. Take the day off. I think I might. Right after I do a bunch of student council work. Maybe I'll start unwinding with a little bit of shopping. Take it easy, look around, have a good time. Our lineup hasn't really changed much, as long as you've got globby fat. But there might be a curio or two that catches your eye. No, curios. No globby fat. That's a shame. Oh, we've got 99 red beans. We should probably, dump some of this stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Here, have some red beast flesh. There we go. And some white beast flesh. And some clear gelatin. You can have too much globby fat, I suppose. Okay. Oh, golly gosh. Anything new here? Nothing I'm recognizing. Oh, hey, Edel's over here. Oh, hey, there's, not Ferris, the Florald kid, Vincent. Sounds like Lord Rufus is doing a spectacular job over in Crossbell. I mean, I don't think the Crossbellans would agree, but from what I hear, he's already rebuilt their entire government. That's an achievement if I've ever heard one. His current position seems just right for him. He can really put his skills to work and do some good in the world. I can only hope he'll continue to guide this nation to greatness. By hoovering up other nations, I guess. I've still got a chip on my shoulder about Crossbell, but in deference to Lord Rufus, I'm trying my hardest to move past it. I hear that he's doing a splendid job over there. He's even repelled the Republican army a few times. Long live the Empire! Whee! Hey, Tizzle. Let's see. Can I go in here? No. I mean, what's interesting is there is a space for it. So maybe in Cold Steel 3 or 4, we might actually be able to go into the shop. I plan on starting up my own nature conservation society once I graduate. My greatest desire is to bring smiles to the faces of everyone in Erebonia by filling the country with flowers. I mean, there's probably a bunch of people with allergies that aren't gonna smile when you do that, but okay. I am certain that doing so will bring so much good to the world that war would become a thing of the past. Well, yeah, I'd put up with some allergic reactions for peace on Earth, sure. Or peace on Zamoria. Flowers are wonderful. They're able to make people smile no matter where or even who they are. Tee-hee, that's why I want them to bloom all over the country. What do you think about that, Jane? I'll be selling my most vibrant potted plants at the flea market today. Hopefully they'll be a happy reminder to everyone who sees them that spring is nearly upon us. The Lino flowers have started blooming, which is a surefire sign that spring is on its way. I hope my plants will spread that happiness to the people at the market. Yes. Oh, I didn't even notice Margarita. Was she behind a tree when I was standing over here? Because I was talking to him. Yeah, I might have like had like this angle or something like that and just didn't notice her behind the tree. Alright, well, Margarita's here. Alright, how are things going, you... Whoop, tree. How are things going, you crazy kids? Margarita, I have put this off for long enough. Allow me this chance to be completely honest with you. I am afraid, Ellipsis, I cannot possibly enter into matrimony with you. What? But what of our engagement? What of our dream to have 10 children to carry on our family's legacies? I don't recall agreeing to either of those things, Ellipsis. Still, I have a duty to fulfill, a duty I must take as a man of the Empire, a duty to support this nation. Which means I can't be focusing my attention on love and women right now, I do hope you can understand. Ellipsis, I'll wait. He's entirely serious, too, Ellipsis. As tragic as it is, if he is unable to get married to me right now because he has a duty to fulfill, Ellipsis... Wait, right now? He did say right now, didn't he? That would mean... Ellipsis. More like 1 in a million. So you're telling me there's a chance? Nope. There we go. Never thought the day would come when a floral man would willingly hurt a lady. But I won't be able to focus on my post-graduation duties without bringing this misadventure to an end once and for all. Forgive me, Margarita Ellipsis, but there are times when a man must wear the hat of the villain for the sake of the greater good. What do you think, Sarifa? Recently, my duties have largely consisted of keeping Master Vincent hidden away from Lady Margarita Ellipsis, but this time I thought it best that they did encounter one another and was consciously derelict in said duties. After all, Master Vincent is a noble gentleman. He needs to be able to solve these sorts of problems on his own. Though it seems today is the day that he will, and this saga will meet its end. Shame, too. I was rather enjoying it. I wonder what Vincent would think of that, Ellipsis. Oh hey, character notebook updated. I thought it best that Lady Margarita and Master Vincent crossed paths, so I dared not prevent their encounter. It does appear that he will be able to resolve the matter with her too, Ellipsis. A shame, it was rather entertaining. Alright, yep. Character... supporter? No, she'd just be instructor, right? Well. Sometimes intentionally ignores Vincent when he is in need so that he can grow from the experience. Caring neglect. Okay. Let's see. Vincent, or Patrick, no, not Patrick. Was he a second year? Yeah. Yeah, we missed one of hers. So we're not. We missed one of Margarita's and one of Beryl's, who we haven't seen around. I wonder where she is. Oh. Hey, Andre. You're not busking. What's up, my man? Little birdies whispered rumors in my ear that there's a small celebration taking place at the Academy. Why would you not think to inform me, your dearest bosom buddy, of this? I'm deeply wounded. You cut me deep, Lloyd. Rean. Since when are we even friends? Dearie me, Ellipsis, you are the hero who ended the war, while I am the wandering purveyor of love who heals the scars that it left. Why don't the two of us form a team? I mean, the rest of class... Okay, so we're gonna have, Yuna, Ren, Mint, Josette, Ryu and Henri, and Andre. Why don't the two of us form a team? I see someone's performances in Heimdall didn't go over too well. I shall go and avail myself of the celebration over at the Academy. You might want to come enjoy it yourself. I hear you've been rather busy. I don't think I have any business at the station. Alright. Oh, Tizzle. Yep. Now again, you can't just shake a feather duster in the general direction of the thing you want to clean, Tizzle. It's gonna be really lonely with around here without Toa and Angelica, Ellipsis. I don't know why, but it feels like as soon as they leave here, I'll never see either of them again, Ellipsis. No, I can't be all defeatist. There's every chance we'll meet again. One day. I just need to keep hope in my heart. Lots changed because of the war. The big changes are obvious, but there are lots of little ones too, like Kay and Rudy don't play pranks on people anymore. They even come and help me out from time to time. That might actually be the biggest change of all. Hee hee, the uniforms for this year's new students are finally ready. With the Academy's recent popularity, this year's crop of students is bigger than ever, so I'm glad we got them done in time. It's only 2 weeks before I'll get to see people wearing them, but I can hardly wait. Almost time for the new students to arrive, clad in their brand new uniforms. Hee hee, can hardly wait. Oh, no, hey, Ilium? We don't have a cat sleeping on a bench, do we? No, okay. Margarita asked me to help her catch that second year over there, Ellipsis, so I did. Hee hee, who'd have thought all that elite intelligence division training would actually come in handy someday? Now I'm just waiting to see what happens next. If he tries to escape, me and Lammy are gonna stop him by any means necessary. What in Idios' name, Ellipsis? Look, just promise me you won't let her talk you into doing anything illegal, okay? I work for the intelligence division. I'd never do anything illegal. Marguerite asked me to help catch the second year over there, but when you've got Milliam on your side, you get results. Unless you want to know who the leader of the ILF is, or that Rufus is an Ironblood, or that Osborne is alive. You know, any of that stuff. Hee hee, I can't wait to eat all the treats she promised me for catching it. Alright, you got any books for me? I see. Oh, there they are on the corner there. Hi, guys. Eustace, I hope you know that I intended on buying that political textbook you have in your hand. And here I was ready to purchase it because I had heard it could prove useful in running the Kreutzen province. You know, it would be nice if this store would stock more than one copy of each book. But this is the last copy. Well, that implies there are more than one. Yeah. How should we go about solving this problem? I know! Tear it in half, and each of you keep one half. I have an idea. The Academy chess clubs are facing off against each other again later today. I know the upper-class students were looking for a helper for their team, so why don't we use that to settle this? Very well, I'd been hoping for a rematch anyway. Oh, just kiss already, Ellipsis. And here I thought the remainder of our time here would be free from competition. It seems to be our fate to clash whenever we're within earshot of one another. Very well, I would be happy to prove my superiority once and for all. Aha! I must have done something to make Idios happy for her to give me a chance like this before I leave. I want the book, sure, but winning it is secondary to showing that arrogant windbag his proper place. Okay. I've been trying to find more things for us merchants to sell at the flea market stall, but surprisingly tough. There must be something out there, Ellipsis, or I could just use those old textbooks I bought for Kay, Ellipsis. No, I have to cling to the possibility that he might use them one day. I can't let hope die away like that. Kay's been showing more of an interest in Sunday school lately. Well, Rosine, but, you know. So there's a real chance he might use those textbooks. Why don't you talk to Rosine and have her tell Kay how cool literate people are and how sexy books are. But what can I sell at the market then? Ellipsis. You got anything? Okay, Imperial Chronicles. Gambler Jacks. Whoop. Body Handbook. Pretty sure I had that at one point, and it was part of, there's like the Body and the Spirit and the Mind books, and they combined to make something else. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Oh. Did he always have the Gambler Jacks? I guess this is like if you missed any of them, you can pick them up here. Alright, let's say hello to Dolly. Hello, Dolly! Hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly. Guess what? I'm going to the flea market this afternoon. Yeah, you and everyone else. Oh, but not as a customer. I'll be looking after the stall that the Merchants of Trista set up. Wait, the Merchants of Trista all set up one stall? Huh. Hee hee, I don't mind doing it one bit either, because they're paying me. I wasn't able to go to the Academy Festival, so at least I get to join in the fun in some way this time, even though it's working. La la la! I can hardly wait for this afternoon. Hee hee, I hope our stall does really well. Oh, don't tell Hugo that. He'll get in a competition with you. Hi, Sarah. Yep. Day drinking. It's 9 a.m., Sarah! It's 9 a.m. Fred, it's 9 a.m. He's like, what? Hermira's good here. All of the trouble the war's caused seems to be at its end. Even the Republican army, which caused me so much worry, has been dealt with. Peace has finally returned to us, Ellipsis, and there's nothing better than that. Yep, nothing more tenable than peace held at the end of a gun. The conflict between the noble and reformist factions is finally over too. Oh, doesn't get better than peace! I still love the fact that this this door has plants blocking it. Like, how many people... I would imagine, like, private quarters or something like that. Like, how many people kept going back here? But what I was talking about with Jane's shop and how you get an actual outline of a space, like, fake door, there's nothing back here. Right? You look at the map, there's just nothing on the other side. So that's why I think maybe we'll get to go in Jane's shop at some point. Well, if it isn't Mr. Hero, glad to have you back. Thanks, Ellipsis, but can we drop the whole Mr. Hero thing? It's the Ashen Chevalier, if you don't mind. Brian. Sarah, hey, I'm not dating a high schooler in this timeline. Gotta get my vices in somehow. Haha, sure, sorry about that, but I've seen your name pop up in the Chronicle so many times I couldn't help myself. Well, Mr. Hero or not, I'm glad you're sticking around next year, even if your classmates aren't. Yeah, every single one of them. One might think it's something to do with you. I wouldn't take it personally, though, Mr. Hero. It's gonna be sad not to have those red uniforms running around town anymore, I tell you what. I'm guessing you've already heard about the flea market they're doing at the Academy. Dolly will be heading over there this afternoon to manage one of the stalls, and she's excited about it, too. I hope she really racks up some sales. Oh, goodness. Alright, Sarah, how are you doing? I'm gonna miss the drinks here when I'm back with the guild again. Although there's always the chance I'll swing into Trista on business someday. Heh, maybe then I'll finally get you to have a round of drinks with me. If I'm still poking around here by then, it means I haven't graduated yet. Or I'm running the place. Which also means I'd still be too young. I'm gonna miss the... Yep. Never did get the chance to drink with a classy gentleman here. What have I been doing all last year? Alright, is Celine sleeping over here? She's been over on these barrels before. Anyone in the rooms? Yes. Alright, who we got? Oh, we've got the kid who keeps spending money, right? I'm accompanying my father on a journey to repay his many debts. I would have liked to stay in a more spacious, upmarket hotel than this one, but Trista doesn't seem to have one. But I suppose I can forgive him this once. After all, this adventure of ours will allow me to find beautiful jewels, clothes, and accessories across the nation. I think I should kick off our visit to Trista with some shopping. What exciting wonders are hiding out there, just waiting to be bought. Globby fat. Oh, I can hardly wait to find out. This town is situated on the outskirts of Heimdall and is known for its connection to the royal family. It only behooves a nation such as a noble such as myself to visit a destination like this at least once. Aha, okay, I'll admit I'm just here as part of my journey to write a travel book with my daughter to pay off my debts. Trista's... Yes, write a book. It's a great way to make money and pay off debts. That's a guaranteed windfall right there. Very, very reliable endeavor. Trista's gotten very famous after all the buzz from the war, but what better place could I begin from? As an Erebonian noble, you could say I'm something of an expert on this nation's culture. Writing a travel book will be easy. If I can make money off of something as simple as writing, this will be truly a dream job. Just you watch. I'll have a bestseller drafted up in no time flat. Well, yeah, okay, dude. Good luck with that. Alright, so should we radio Trista or Brandon? Let's Brandon first. The Wind Orchestra is going to be performing at the flea market today, so I'm going to bring Bridget a bite to eat. She's always there to cheer me on at the fencing club, so it's my turn to do the same. I mean, that's what any good boyfriend would do. Ply your sweetie with food. Yeah. Bridget's always there to cheer. It's my turn to return the favor. At least the boyfriend could do ellipses. Alright, what do you want, Brandon? Howdy, Rean! You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Sorry about that. I mean, you're not so sorry it stops you from doing it, but sure. Haha, seriously, it's no sweat. I actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year, too, so I might as well make the most of it, right? It's March, no more free days for the entire year. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You really have been doing this for a whole year now. Ha-ha! Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We've got work to do, so let's get to it. Sounds good. Your request said you needed some help with your flea market stall, right? Something about not having as many items to sell as you were hoping for? You got it. The market itself's a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students, ellipsis, but the whole thing's kind of being tossed together on short notice, so people haven't had much time to donate items for our stall. Well, I do have a bunch of, like, food ingredients in my pockets, if you want. If I could unload some of it. We are at the game's end. I've got a lot of surplus stuff. That's a shame, ellipsis. After all the work that's gone into it, I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit. But you can't stay open very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell. Hit the nail right on the head there, Rean. So what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us out one last time? Yes. How could I say no to that? But, how many more items are we talking about here? Let's just... Well, one would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, and you'd be my personal favorite my favorite person in Trista. I just add words. Might not be easy to find anything, though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did already ask people to donate. I'd guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand to give us have already done so. I get you, Ellipsis, so I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason, probably. I don't know where to start, Ellipsis. I'll see what I can do, though. Thanks, counting on you. Who took all Rean's stuff between Cold Steel 2 and 3? Brandon, but in a twist, Rean donated it all, yeah. We could always sell Valimar, yeah. We've got the black records. We could, I bet that would be of interest. What I want you to do, go around and see if you can find anything that we could sell at the... If you find 2 things, more would be amazing. Gonna be, yep. Give the old... Well, let's see if you have anything that... Energy Jelly! Got plenty of liquor. Junk. I need to try to find people who might have unwanted things that could sell at the market. Brandon says he needs 2 more, but more is always good. We better get looking. Hey, Margarita, do you have any of those special cookies that I know you make? No. Okay. Do you want to donate your violin? No? Okay. You guys want to donate kisses or something? No? Okay. Mick, you got anything? Oh, well, you've got an exclamation point above your head, so... If anyone in this town has junk they can't get rid of, it's Mick. I bet he might have something he could donate for the flea market here, Ellipsis. Something you need? Ha! Ha! Ellipsis, you read my mind! Rean asked Mick if he had any items that could be sold at the flea market. He says, sure, but you're gonna have to buy them. I ain't just gonna give them to you. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why would I want to donate my stuff to a flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raise a good point, Ellipsis. And business is booming, I'll have you know. If you want something from me, you're gonna have to give me something in return. See, that's the beauty of capitalism. There's no way there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could do to cheer him up and make him feel a little more generous. Man, I can't wait for the spring races to start. Should we buy him a horse? I mean, he's already got the racing forms. I'm gonna have to win big and kick this year off right. Maybe just get him a ticket? I don't know. Oh, good. More irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might be a good starting point. Maybe we could try and find something horse-related to give him. Well, we could go get some horse pies from the field. I asked Mix, but he didn't seem interested in giving me anything unless he gets something in return. That shouldn't surprise me. What could I give him to change his mind, I wonder? I know he loves horse racing, so that might be a start. Oh, donation for the flea market? Well, sure, I've got just the thing! My ass! What, you think I'd give you something for free like that? You want your back scratched, you better scratch mine. What a charming man. Hey, Valimar could host the kissing booth. There you go. Hey, you got any old stock that you want to, well, you don't have a exclamation point above your head, so probably not. Books? Maybe we can find K and get the textbooks. Let's see. Sarah, any ideas? No. Hello, Dolly. Goodbye, Dolly. Our live broadcast of the battle in Heimdall gave us our highest ratings ever. We got loads of new listeners, too. Not that the director's had much time to celebrate that. He's been really worried since Misty vanished on us. Given that she was a big part of this station's popularity, though, I don't exactly blame him. They worked really well together, too, Ellipsis, even if she did stress him out all the time. The director seems like he's finally started moving on from the station's Misty era. Probably helps that he's got that new show he's working on to keep his mind off things. Alright, anyone in the booth? Michael! So good to see you again. Oh, you're here. Great. Really has been a while, Rean. Last time I saw you, you weren't even famous. Haha, what do you say? Want to give Radio Trista an exclusive interview? I'll pass, Ellipsis. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't want to be made into some national hero. Ah, nuts. Fair enough, I guess. It's not what you're here for anyway. You're here to help me out with the new talk show I'm working on for Radio Trista. New talk show? Finally replacing Abba Time, huh? Gone before its time, truly. You're gonna keep the stickers, though, right? I still think of it as a success, though, so I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein, to establish the talk show genre. Well, okay, I think your first order of business is to vet your employees. Let's see, Jazzy says, reminds me of the horse meat scandal here over a decade ago, where some found its way into ready meals that was supposed to have ground beef. Goodness. See, this new one's got a theme to it. Towns! Will focus on a different town or city in every broadcast. Okay. You're gonna run out of some eventually. I mean... we're gonna try to get to the heart of what makes each city we visit great. Straight from the locals' mouths. So are you gonna, like, location report? Or are you gonna bring people in? Because... that's expensive and a logistics nightmare. I mean, it's ambitious. On the other hand, if the Orbital Net comes to Erebonia anytime soon, that will make things easier. Our first show's gonna be a test case, and I'm gonna need your help with it. Fine by me. But since you're asking me, I take it the first town you'll be covering is Trista? That's right, our own backyard. Helps that this place got way more famous after the war. It's gonna do wonders for our ratings. New shows live and die on those numbers. So do radio stations, actually. The battle in Heimdall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't what it used to be. So now's our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those bastards at Imperial Chronicle Radio. Aha, Ellipsis, should have seen that coming. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't exactly help matters, but it's true. Whoever the voice actor for Misty is, she does the radio voice very, very well. But even though we're not ready to air just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's going to work as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get comments from the people of Trista about what makes this town great. Sound like something you could do for me? Sure. Not a problem. But do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see why they like this town? Haha, Ellipsis, I sure do. Why don't we limit it to 5 comments for now? And diversify it a little too. One from an elderly, one from a kid, from a worker, Ellipsis. And given that we're kind of a school town, one from a student and one from a teacher should round things out nicely. Try to get a hard-working first year for the student comment. Hard-working first year. Well, that would be me! I mean, I suppose, you know, there's Emma, Machias. They're pretty hard-working first-year students. And someone who won't mess with us for the teacher one. Won't mess with us in what way? Sarah would probably be an embarrassment. Beatrix would probably just be complaining about her, you know, soft students. Heinrich hates everyone. Thomas is scatterbrained. Makarov just doesn't give a shit. Mary would probably be a good bet, or Principal Van Dyck. Nicholas, maybe? You know? Oh. Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. Let me know once you've got all the comments we need. Best of luck. Big theme of the new show is town, so what I want you to do is get some comments on what makes this one great. Yeah, you know, maybe Gaius would be a good one, because he's, you know, a hard-working student, I suppose, but he's also, not from this town. You know, might have an interesting outsider perspective. To get a good spread, I'll need one from a child, an elderly, a worker, a student, and a teacher. An elderly. And when I say student, I'm looking for a hard-working first year. The teacher should have their head on straight, too. Well, happy hunting. Comments. Different people. Elderly person, child, worker, student, teacher. Let's go talk to Mick. Hey, Mick, I need an elderly. Well, there's well, and she has a little exclamation point. That's what that punctuation mark is called above her head. So, what about Kurt? Does he have no? All right. Whoops. Yep, there we go. I figured out the door. Hey, Tizzle. Child worker, yeah. Hey, we got a child and a worker all in one. Ellipsis. I bet Tizzle would give me a good comment for the child category, Ellipsis. Rean told Tizzle he was collecting comments on what makes Trista great for a new radio show. I'd really get my comment read on a new radio show? I mean, as long as it doesn't suck, Tizzle. If your comment's as bad as your cleaning, then no. Hee hee. Well, in that case, I'll happily give you one. If you wouldn't mind. Let's see here, Ellipsis. I think the thing that makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the lino flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves, Ellipsis. Each season is beautiful in its own way. It's close to Heimdall, too, so I think everyone should come and look if they get the chance. How'd I do? Was that okay? I mean, it's all I could expect from you, Tizzle. Oh, I just knew I was going to mess it up somehow, Ellipsis. No, that was perfect. Thank you for sharing. Ellipsis, well, if you say so. Trista's scenery is beautiful year-round, but each season has its own charms. Hee. That's why I'm going out to clean early in the morning. It's like I'm getting to see it before anyone else. The morning the first lino flowers started blooming was especially beautiful. This really is a lovely town, isn't it? Yeah, it's okay. Let's see, is Dolly our working girl? Yeah, I guess Andre isn't. He's not really from Trista's. Oh, well, there's an elderly. Hey, Abbott, you're old. Old man Abbott. Ellipsis, I do need a comment from an elderly person, and Abbott's nothing if not elderly. Rean explained that he was collecting comments about what makes Trista great for a new radio show. Comments, you say? Why, back in my day, we made comments. Kids today don't know how to comment on anything. I've got my fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works. Fingers crossed. Ellipsis, what makes Trista great to me? I'd say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it at key points in the school year, like these, too. Being able to share in the major milestones of all these young students' lives brings me a joy that couldn't be found anywhere else. That's an interesting perspective. And I suppose it makes sense, coming from an elderly person. I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks, haha! Oh, I'm rambling now. Was that helpful? Absolutely, thank you very much. How nice to hear. I do hope it ends up with in that new show you mentioned. Oh, I look forward to that radio program being broadcast. Wouldn't it be nice if it was aired around the time all the students arrived here in Trista? Meter's off. Well, no matter when it airs, I'll be sure to tune in. I don't even know the lyrics to that song. Eh. Dirt murder. Oh. Well. What you doing? Well, there's Annabelle over there. What you hoping to get a picture of there, Fidelio? You think they're gonna start making out like, oh hey, is that It's a tradition for the photography club to collect the pictures we've taken over the past year into a yearbook. Once Rex and I finish taking photos today, we'll be able to finalize this year's. It'll be the perfect way to commemorate both my final free day and the 2 amazing years I spent as a Thor student. We'll be able to put the finishing touches on the yearbook, hoping his shots today are just as good as mine, if not better. Well, actually, I want to talk to these two. Hey, Kay, you got any, like, books that you want to donate? Aha! Pardon me. You're never going to replace me as the king of Blade 2 like that. You've got a long way to go, kid. Seriously? How'd you get so good so fast? At least try to hold back and give me a chance. When you defeat me that fast, it's boring for the both of us. No, stomping you into paste never fails to amuse. Yeah, it took me a while, but I'm finally a master at Blade 2. The original's still... Now that Crow is dead, I am the master. The original still got its... Who was actually... It was Sharon, wasn't it? Who was like... in the last game, came in as like, I am the master of blades. The original still got its charms, though. I mean, Crow gave me my deck, so it's always going to be special to me. Never going to let that deck go, either, even if they come out with Blade 3. Too many happy memories of the two of us playing together to just throw it out. This guy works for the Imperial Chronicle. Shame him! Took me a while, but yep. There. We didn't get our Blade 2 decks until after the end of the war. We really haven't had them for that long, Ellipsis, but Kay's already gotten really good. It's like games are his only talent. Nope, door, there we go. I'm trying to get ready for this afternoon's Sunday school classes right now. Hee, Rosine will be leading one of the classes today, too. She said she's going to stop by somewhere else first, though. Hee, I'd guess she's probably making sure she's properly prepared for class. Is she going to be helping? I'm sure she'll be just as good a future teacher as she is a future sister. Hee, I can't wait to watch her work. Oh, are your parents getting married? Is that what you mean by future sister? Is it, huh? Hey. Okay. Wasn't that funny of a joke, but still rude. We're now halfway through March, which means that graduation is fast approaching. Spring may be a season of farewells, but do remember that it's also one of new beginnings. Still, with all the all the trials you've overcome together in the past year, I can't imagine your futures will be anything but blessed. Well, except except Elliot, who's going to die. Graduation may part you for a time, but I'm certain that you will meet again in Cold Steel 4. All is as the goddess wills it, though I will pray that each one of you receives her blessings individually as well. Even Elliot, who's not long for this world. It's amazing he's lasted this long, to be honest. No one expected that. Kenny's doing something outside. That nice Annabelle lady I met a while back is with him too. I wonder what they're doing. Maybe I'll go and take a look. So, does your husband still suck? My husband's always busy this time of year, Ellipsis, but things are worse than ever now with everything happening over in Crossbell. The least I can do is make sure he can come home to a wonderful meal and a relaxing home. He's busy all the time lately, but that just means I need to support him and make sure he can relax the moment he comes home. Yeah, that's... Sure. Sounds like you have a healthy relationship. It's hard to believe that we're 2 weeks into March already, ellipsis. I'll be sad to see Klein leave once he graduates, but I do still have one final lesson to look forward to. We'll have to make sure that it's a good one when the time comes. But more pressingly, ellipsis, I'm going to Sunday school today. Those classes are generally far too easy for me, but it'll be a good chance to refresh myself in my weaker subjects. Oh, it's just Annabelle's dad or butler? Butler. Ah, hello, Master Rean. I presume our request drew you to us. We appreciate you taking the time to assist us. Might I ask you to speak with Lady Annabelle for the particulars, then?
Oh, I could probably fish here.
No, you probably could. Hey, Kenneth, and Annabelle, too. It's good to see you again, Rean. So you saw our request. Ellipsis saw it, yeah. Wasn't quite sure what it was actually requesting, though. Mind clearing things up for me? Oh, I guess that makes sense since you've been away from Trista for so long. Where do I start, ellipsis? I'm sorry, this is really all my fault. Ah, come on, you know that's not true. My brother's just being a pain. Yep, still lost. Well, you know that Annabelle's supposed to marry my brother, right? Her parents set that one up? Mm-hmm. Now she's been getting harassed by her family about when she's going to tie the knot. Pardon me. You can imagine that that's not a whole lot of fun for her. Now, if I may be so bold as to interject, ellipsis, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon. As one would expect, she was thoroughly shocked when she found out. She even went so far as to run away from home. Which in turn had a stark effect on her once elegant personality. Now that you mention it, I guess so, ellipsis. Well, I have been gone for nearly a year. I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well, ellipsis. As such, should the engagement's cancellation become realizable, I will do everything I can to make that happen. Wait, are you saying it's possible to call all this off? It may be. Obviously, the first thing I did was ask my parents to call things off, but they wouldn't listen. Their only response was, it wouldn't do to insult a man of the Empire for no good reason. But I have good reasons, whatever that means. So, with that escape route closed, I figured I'd try to go to the man himself and see if he'd call things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of that. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their promises, and that was that. I imagine his greatest concern is our respective families' social statuses. The head of the Lake Lord family is only a baron, while my father is a viscount. I get it. He's worried that not going through with the wedding would be an insult to a family of higher status, huh? This kind of stuff makes upper-class society a real pain sometimes. And now she wears a hat that says, men want me, fish fear me. It's absolutely disgraceful. You're telling me. Marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love, patooey, among the nobility. That much is true, ellipsis, but for my part, I wish for nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and this arrangement certainly isn't that. So with that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother one more time. Eventually, we managed to reach a very Lake Lord compromise. We'll settle this with an old noble tradition, the fishing battle. Aha! Now I get it, ellipsis. Fishing battles are split into two parts, right? Here, have a noble cod, noble carp, noble something. I've got a noble fish. Just tell me you caught that. It's fine. It's been rotting in my pocket for like 2 months. Almost 3 months. Obviously, the main event's between the two actual challengers, ellipsis, or captains in this case, but before that, their chosen vice-captains face off, so that means ellipsis. It took you a while to get there, but you got it. As team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice-captain. I'd ask Annabelle to compete, but that seems kind of, ellipsis, wrong? I don't know. Yeah, I figured as much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'd be happy to help, but ellipsis, do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future's on the line, and I've fished with you enough to quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. Sure, I caught Ymir's guardian, but I've been out of the fishing game for a while now. I'm feeling pretty rusty. Ha ha ha! Hey, I'm the last person you need to be humble around. I'm sure my brother's vice captain's gonna be a good fisherman, but I'm sure he won't have anything on you. Is it gonna be a stealth? I'm not gonna pressure you into doing it or anything, though, so if you want to pass, just pass. Still, what do you say? Oh, let's fish. Why not? Let's get fishing. I don't know if I'm up to snuff, but if you believe in me, maybe I've got this. Thank you so much. You have my humblest thanks for doing this for Lady Annabelle. You've definitely got this. And if you don't, save scum. Together! We're going to save Annabelle from this wedding of hers. I know we will. Ha ha ha, ellipsis. Or she meets Lake Lord, and they just completely fall for each other at first sight. I'm so grateful to the both of you for helping me out like this. Roughly 10 minutes past ellipsis. Eventually, Lake Lord III and his vice captain emerged and began making their way towards them. Well, look who it is. It's been a while. Ellipsis, you haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see. Didn't I make some prediction revolving around Lake Lord? I don't remember what it was, though. Just that we'd see him at some point, because he's Erebonian. Still as lively as your bait, I see. Narcissus. Oh, God, yeah, okay, yeah, the dialogue. How splendificent it is to meet you, and to speak with you again, Kenneth. Ah, good to see you in high spirits, Narcissus. So what do you say we dive right in? No sense in lollygagging? The spot will do, I suppose. Fish of Trista, rejoice! For I have returned to grace your waters with my line once more. So that's the heir of the Lake Lord family, Ellipsis. He definitely seems a lot more noble than you do, Ellipsis. No offense. But how's he already familiar with the fishing spots around here? Well, he is a Thor's grad. Oh, right, Ellipsis, eh? Guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, then he'd probably know this city from back to front. Hey, maybe he's got a interesting quote for the radio station. Lady Annabelle, how simply splendid it is to see you again. Okay, so they have met each other. I hope that you will be suitably entertained by the spectacle that is about to unfold before you. Thanks, Ellipsis. Sorry that my selfishness made you come all the way out here. Please, there's no need to apologize. This is entirely the fault of my foolish brother, needlessly complicating things. I swear on my family name that I will defend our marriage, which doesn't exist yet, but you know what I mean. There's no need to worry your pretty little head. That's not condescending at all. Yeah, Ellipsis. So I surmise that you are Kenneth's vice captain. Who am I? I am the delight-tacular and styliferous gentleman Narcissus. Though you might know me by my alias, the Crazy Wave. Not only do I hail from the Imperial Fishing Club led by Lake Lord III, I am one of his exquisite elite four. Yeah, I remember this guy now. As soon as he started with his manner of speaking, I'm like, oh yeah, that guy. Allow me to offer you my most enthusiastic contrafibularities on being chosen to face me today. May our battle be splendemptious. I think he'd like the Dr. Teeth Muppet. He makes up words when he speaks too. I'll Ellipsis, do my best to Ellipsis, I think. Oh, what a commendatorious attitude. Mark my word, young man, you will go far. Do they pay this guy by the word or something? Well, now that we've exchanged our greetings, I'll get right to explaining the rules. The goal of each part of the battle is the same, catching a designated fish. First, the vice captains will compete. The team whose vice captain catches their first fish will enjoy the advantage of starting the second round early. I see ellipsis. Sounds like a fair battle format to me. Any skilled angler should be able to guide a capable vice captain after all. The outcome of this battle will determine the fate of your arranged marriage. Are you absolutely certain you wish to proceed with this, Lady Annabelle? I am prepared to accept the outcome no matter what it may be. If you're sure, Ellipsis. In that case, Ellipsis, we're gonna fish like we've never fished before. No, don't do that. Fish like you're an expert, Rean. And make sure you're happy. Oh, by the way, what fish will we be catching? The Trista Guardian. Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble carp. Well, I'm pretty sure I have one of those in the pocket, so... I assume you were being rhetorical when you asked what we'd be catching? The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice. Going after the big guy, huh? You don't mean the one I caught last year, do you? Because I caught it. It's no longer in there. Did I throw it back? I've heard the rumors myself, Ellipsis. A huge 250 reg swordtail who survived decades of battles until Rean yanked it out and ate it. If we caught him, we'd be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over. And I wouldn't have to get married. Lady Annabelle, please, Ellipsis, if you wouldn't mind acting a little more like a lady of the nobility, it would be very much appreciated at this delicate time. Ellipsis. Now that's the Annabelle I know. Well, like he said, you're going to be catching a noble carp. You can use all the ground bait you like, but I don't know how much you have on you, so here, take some of mine. Oh, alright, thanks. Thanks, these will really come in handy. You can leave the area before you catch your fish, but we'll be in trouble if they catch theirs first, so, you know, don't wander off. Nah, no sightseeing tours for me. I guess I should get started. Good luck, Rean! We will be quietly and respectfully cheering you on. You hear that, Annabelle? Quietly, respectfully. Huh! I see you've complumated your preparations. Well then, let the battles commence. May the best man win. It's kind of a shame they didn't voice Narcissus here. I would have liked to hear a take on that that delivery. Vice captains, assume your positions. Ellipsis. And begin. Whee! Press F to fish. Round 1, Vice Captain battle. Control Rean and catch a noble carp. Fish. There we go. Whoa, whoa, Lake Lord Star. You can read all about it in the weekly Lake Lord Star. That's an arowana.
That's a catch.
Yeah, alright. That's another one.
That's a catch.
Ooh, 97th map. Alright. Don't really need money at this point, but, you know, again, if I'm gonna do a new game, I think that transfers over, so, well, another one.
That's a catch.
I predicted we'd run into Lord Lake Lord. I didn't predict we'd run into his same son again. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm getting a bunch of Sepith mass out of that, so. Well, there's a carp. A noble one. Jeez!
Whoa, this is a big one.
153 Reg. And a turtle ball. I did it! I caught one! Preposterable! Has someone finally conquered the crazy weight? I mean, Lloyd did last year, dude. The winner of the vice captain battle is Master Rean! Most impressive. You chose your second well, it seems. Well, Thor's has some pretty big fish nowadays, so I figured I'd show a little school spirit, you know? Aha! Did you now? I presume you mean to imply that your angling abilities now surpass my own? And we'll find out soon enough, won't we? That we shall! Whew! Ellipsis, nice to know I didn't let our side down, at least. Hee hee, not a chance with fishing like that. You made that look like shooting fish in a barrel. That would be a fun minigame. Someone on Newgrounds had to have made like a shooting fish in a barrel flash game or something like that. That's a little extreme, don't you think? Narcissus is obviously really good at this. I'm sure he'll catch his in a minute. Magniferous! The embodiment of Piscine beauty has come to me at last! You have to wonder what these guys would think of some of the aquatic monsters from Monster Hunter, like Plesioth or something. Be like, it's glorious! That hip check is bullshit, but it's glorious! Which means you get a... I hope at some point they made a Plesioth event quest that was called, like, the Hips Don't Lie or something. Which means you get a 3-minute head start, Kenny. Sounds good, I'll get started. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, Ellipsis, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? Mythbusters did shooting fish in a barrel. They found out that even if you miss every single fish, the shockwave of the bullet would kill them all. Oh. Yeah? Huh. Interesting. I thought you didn't care about anything other than fishing. Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand. Well, that's helpful. Look, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life, Ellipsis. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either. Kenneth, Ellipsis. Oh my, Ellipsis. I would ask you to refrain from talking during a sacred battle such as this. Results are the only thing that matter here. I hope you haven't forgotten that. My bad, sorry. Time for me to go land Annabelle the big one. Whale shark! If we didn't have a transitional animation, we had to crossfade. Ellipsis. Milady? Is something wrong? Not really, Ellipsis. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, and yet all this time he was thinking about me, Ellipsis. Thinking of me fondly, da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself, Ellipsis. I haven't been showing him the respect he deserves. I'm a bad lady. A bad, bad lady. To him, this battle is a serious affair, and he's fighting with everything he has. But me, Ellipsis, I'm looking forward to a fish meal. To me, it was just some tedious ordeal that I just wanted to have behind me as soon as I could, Ellipsis. I'm so ashamed. That's nonsense, my lady, Ellipsis. I understand how you feel, Ellipsis, but save your apologies for later. Right now, he's over there fighting for what he believes in. Fighting for you. You're right. I'm going to silently and respectfully cheer him on. I will leave everything to you, Kenneth. I can believe in you, Ellipsis, right? Ellipsis. Your 3 minutes are up. I'm not looking at a clock or anything. I was just counting, and I'm sure I'm about right. It's time for me to finish this, Kenny. Round 2. Captain Battle. Oh, control Kenneth and catch the giant short sword tail. Yes. Okay, we play as Kenny. I didn't have that on my bingo card, but yep, we get to play as Kenneth. Ooh, hello. We played with Kenny about as long as we played as Toa. I imagine Toa's got to come back, at least in one of the later games. It seems kind of weird that they actually built fighting mechanics for her, and I think we, like, shot a can outside of Keldic once, and that was about it. Well, that should wrap things up here. The victor is decided! You did it, Kenneth. Well done, Kenneth. Preposterous twaddlecock! This can't be happening! I think we're all gonna have to add that into our, grab bag of exclamations. Preposterous twaddlecock! That's a good one. That needs to be a thing. More people should say preposterous twaddlecock. Ellipsis. It can and it did. I gave our bout my all, and I was still defeated. I have no qualms with accepting the outcome. But Ellipsis, it's preposterous twaddlecock! Not just twaddlecock, but preposterous twaddlecock at that! I don't want to marry you anyway. Gets in the way of my fishing time. I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off. Now, save your tears. I know you're broken up inside. Oh, Ellipsis. Are you sure, Ellipsis? You seem dead set on going ahead with it before, Ellipsis. Duels such as these put the very honor of the nobility on the line. The result has been determined, and I must now follow it. Besides, I believe there is a man far more worthy of your hand than me. Triple exclamation point! Narcissus, we're leaving. Very well, Ellipsis. Then we shall make our aggressiture. I bid you all a good day. Aggressiture. Wait! Who's this other guy that... I just wanted to say that I had fun fishing with you again today. But Ellipsis, are you sure you're okay with this? Why would I not be? I gave it my all. I leave satisfied. I don't leave Annabelle satisfied, but, you know, I'm used to that. Haha, and you say I haven't changed. But what's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be too happy about all this. I intend to return to Crossbell and continue my training there. There is a lady there awaiting my return, after all. One of the other... What is her name? Princess something. Is there now? Huh, let's just wonder if that's who I think it is. Well, give me... Kaguya, that's right. Well, give my regards to Kaguya, will you? Ellipsis, on a related note, you would do well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will Ellipsis. Eh? No, I suppose it's not my place to say. Regardless, stay diligent in your training. The matter of the wedding may be settled, but our own personal battle rages on. Sure, I'm down to fish anytime. Ellipsis, you really are a sly one. I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but your brother's actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest. Of course, he's my brother after all. Yeah, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down he's got a heart as big as the ocean. I almost find myself regretting that the marriage was not meant to be, ellipsis. He seemed a rather worthy partner. Yeah, I don't think that's for us to decide, but at least she gets to now. At least she gets to it. Yeah, good news, right, Annabelle? Well, ellipsis, I've fallen madly in love with him. I mean, Kenneth is very charming, but ellipsis. Annabelle was picking up what Lord III was putting down. Annabelle? Yes, what is it? It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Aha, just wanted to say I'm excited that we can go back to spending our days fishing together. I don't mean that as a euphemism. Ellipsis. Oh. Yes, I am as well, ellipsis. My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you set your eyes on Ken... Absolutely not! Why, that is, preposterous twaddlecock! Well, one ordeal's over, ellipsis. But it looks like it led straight into another one, ellipsis. Angler versus angler completed. And we got 10 ground bait, so you can fish almost as much as you want. Do you really like the fishing minigame? Oh, hey, character notebook. Character. He's not a supporter? Oh, no, he's a student. He's, is he a second year? No, first year. Problem solved. He and his brother were able to solve the problem of Annabelle's arranged marriage through a fishing battle.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Probably. The Senin Gem. Maelstrom with some extra HP and arts defense. Oh, that's interesting. Is that new? Was that there the entire time, or is that just here at the end? Thanks for the hand today, I really do appreciate it. At least my brother's not a sore loser or anything. Nice to have things work out that well. I'm just glad I didn't let the team down. Still ellipsis. Still ellipsis what? Ah, never mind. His brother has him pegged pretty well. Everything worked out and Annabelle's finally a free woman. I wonder if she'd be down for fishing together for a while to celebrate. She might be free, but she's still got a long road ahead of her when it comes to him, ellipsis. No, Kenny, not you. What about you? Oh, they've got different stuff. Okay. Regardless, it's a pleasure to see that this entire affair's been resolved. I know that I've caused trouble for a lot of people through it all, but it seems as though it all paid off in the end. Now I must devote myself to ensuring that everyone's goodwill isn't wasted on me. Allow me to thank you as well, Rean. Perhaps we'll have the chance to fish together one day. Ah, ellipsis, I hope so. Thanks for your help. I'll be sure to thank Kenneth again, too, ellipsis. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
Yes, it's perfect fishing spot, Rean. We got it. Thank you. You must be mistaken. I simply don't see Kenneth in that way. My lady, the Lake Lord family is a most distinguished one, especially considering that its head is merely a baron. Surely you must be open to considering the possibility ellipsis. That's not the issue here, and please stop talking about him when he's right there. It's very rude. Thank you so much for what you did today, Master Rean. It's the happiest I've seen Lady Annabelle in quite some time. Perhaps spring has come to her life at last. I can hear you, Kerrigan! Silence! I really appreciate the fact that the script is acknowledging that all these characters are clearly standing in earshot of one another. Although they do use parentheticals to indicate, you know, quiet asides and stuff, so...
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
Imagine if Narcissus had a perfectly deadpan voice actor. That would be an interesting choice, yeah. Why, that is preposterous, Twat. Oh, hey, they're standing over there. I figured they'd just kind of phase out of existence, but no, they're over there. Oh, hey, what's her face? Susan! Annie, that's right. Huh? You were gonna get married to Belly? Belly? Oh, Annabelle, okay. I was supposed to, but those plans have now been cancelled. Failed betrothal aside, I am William Lakelord III, Kenneth's elder brother and the next president of the Lakelord Company. I am also the leader of the Imperial Fishing Club, a collective of the finest anglers in the land. And Narcissus. Wow, Ellipsis. Haha, you're a funny guy. Hey, Ellipsis, funny guy. What an impudential, what an impudential word to use to describe our boss. He looks kind of like Kenny, but he acts really different. He's kind of funny, though. No, Annie, stop. I have no interest in those who know nothing of the art of fishing. Begone, child! I had to try that next time some child tries that. Begone, child! I have no interest in... begone! The art of fishing? I don't know what that is, but I do know how to fish. I'm pretty good at crabbing, you know. Are you now? Crabbing? Heathen child! Okay, I genuinely adore how Lakelord interacts with children. Begone, child, you heathen! There are right and wrong ways to fish. Not even learning the basics of the right way may very well lead to your undoing. You look so much like Kenny, but you don't talk like him at all. Haha, you're a funny guy. Are all children this difficult, Ellipsis? Yes. You may still be a child, but I will not stand aside looking on in horror as someone learns to fish incorrectly. Allow me to teach you the basics. First, I shall teach you to use a fishing rod. You uncultured swine! I am going to call Child Protective Services on your parents. What have they been teaching you? We intended to depart stylishly. We intended to depart stylishly, but then we stumbled upon this idiosyncrular child. No ordinary child could delay the departure of two anglers of our caliber. So just who is this girl? Idiosyncrular. Who's that girl? Well, it's a guy, I guess. Grease 2. Alright, let's see. Angler management. Alright, Kenny explains he's about to take on his brother in fishing battle for Annabelle's arranged marriage, and he wants me to serve as his vice captain. That means I'll need to fight the first part of the battle against Kenneth's brother's vice captain. Our target, a noble carp. I managed to catch the noble carp, but Narcissus was hot on my tail and caught one too. Everything now hinges on the battle between Kenneth and his brother. They're both trying to catch a giant swordtail. Kenneth caught the giant swordtail, winning the battle and freeing Annabelle from her marriage. Alright. Got the child comment from Tizzle, got the elderly person comment from Addington. That was fun. Alright, we went there. Hey, Monk, find any good material? Have you heard the rumors about Radio Trista starting a brand new show soon? Boy, howdy have I. In fact, I'm collecting comments for their new show. Oh, Ellipsis, I can hardly wait to see what sort of show it is, Ellipsis. I know what it is. I know. I wonder who the host of this supposed new show is going to be. I can't imagine they'd get anyone on the same level as Misty, but hopefully they'll get someone who's not too far below her. Character... He's excited for a new radio program, rumored to be beginning on Radio Trista, soon to take the place of Abbott and Ty. No reason for me to go up there. It's female student. Hello, female student. I plan on working with the student council next year, too. We won't have Toa to help us, so we're going to have to work extra hard to keep things running the way she'd want them. Hello, other female student. Colette ran off to the flea market earlier, raving about all the exciting things she might find there. Maybe I'll have to check it out for myself a little later. You don't get to be in the yearbook. Morning, Klein! How was your time with the Imperial Army? Super informative, actually. Not that I can tell you much about it, since most of what they showed me is classified, Ellipsis. Yeah, I figured, Ellipsis. It must be tough to be in the Army and have to keep your mouth shut all the time. Ha! Even though I'm happy I went, it's kind of nice to be away from all that. Speaking of, why don't we hop in the pool for a bit? It's not a practice day, but I can still get the key easy enough. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. And let's do it the man's way. Speaking of helping our families, I think my trip out west to see mine is long overdue. They made it through the war just fine, but the fighting did leave the West in quite a state. Now that I've decided on joining the military, I should hopefully have some time to help my mom out a bit. Still, it's a little early to kick back and relax just yet. There's going to be a lot of stuff to think about from here on. And I won't let his sacrifice be wasted. Whose sacrifice? Who are we talking about? Let's see. Casper... Nope. Klein? Currently preparing to join the army. In the meantime, he's happy to be able to have a chance to help his mummy. Alrighty. Oh, hey. I don't think there's any reason for me to go over there. Hello, students. I hope Patrick is able to make the most of all of his recent training. As do I. He's been practicing late into the night every single day. It would be a shame not to see that bear fruit. Bear fruit. The best of fruit. Still, it's unbecoming of us to be idling here while he puts in such exhausting effort. We should return to our rooms and study. A wise decision, Ellipsis. I'm also considering joining a club next year instead of just lounging around in the salon. Oh, it's you, Schwarzer. What sort of business do you have here? Patrick asked you to meet him on the academy field, did he not? Go do so! Patrick really has changed over the past year. We need to look at him as an inspiration and continue to mature as well. Let us return to our rooms and study. Whoop, no. Alright. Hello. This lot works here in Trista, obviously. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show, Ellipsis. Rean told Lottie he was collecting comments on what makes Trista great for a new radio show. Really? That's an interesting idea. Hee. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw my 2 mirror in. By all means. Ellipsis, what makes Trista great to me, Ellipsis? It's all the food the students keep bringing me. I'd have to say it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. Like a blue fish. They don't let anything stop them from, what kind of fish is Dory? I forget. She's blue. Achieving their dreams and keeping, working hard until they're, realized. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will prevail! I couldn't agree more. Thank you for the comment. Oh, not at all. I hope he can use it. I wonder what the next academic year will bring. Hee hee. I'm sure it will be an eventful one. This year sure was. Maybe even too eventful, Ellipsis. Still, I look forward to overcoming the many trials it will surely pose alongside the many returning students. None of your classmates, though. They're all leaving. What did you say, Rean? Jeez. It's hard to believe that the second-year students will be leaving us in almost all of Class 7. I have to try not to think about it. As soon as the thought enters my head, I start getting depressed. This past year may have had its ups and downs, but I've truly enjoyed being able to serve every one of them. Hey, a character notebook updated. Alright, is she here, or is she supporter? No? Oh, there she is at the very bottom. Well, who the hell just got updated then? Oh, well, I guess it's just the number 1. Was she just added to the entire book? Was she even there in the first place? Plain maid works at the upper-class dormitory, seems to have gotten used to serving nobles despite how challenging she has found her job at the time. She feels genuinely sad to see the second year's graduate. Yeah, I guess that was just updated now. Huh. Well, I guess we'll be talking to you later to fill out the other part. Alright, did we get everything down here? Oh. No, not you? Well, who the hell's here then? Is 301 Sarah? Yeah. We really wanted to talk to Sarah. I never thought it was possible for this room to get any messier, Ellipsis, until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all of her work in order before she leaves, Ellipsis, and by that I mean she's drinking at 9 in the morning. But would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of those bottles, or at least stand them up? She said she was going to be getting ready to move out soon, too, Ellipsis. Maybe I should go and remind her. Oop. Oop. Do 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 do. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'd be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there some other problem? I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. Because I went into your room when I knew you wouldn't be there for some reason, and you're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, Ellipsis, you know, Ellipsis, this beer's not going to drink itself. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help. No, Ellipsis, anything but that. Ugh, fine. You win. I'll get right on it. But you're going to be helping me. This was all your idea. Ellipsis, well, I suppose I've got some time to kill anyway, so sure. Oh, well, look, it looks like Sharon cleaned everything up before we got here. That's nice. Whew, you're a real lifesaver. I didn't think that'd wear me out so much. I'll go toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay in here and rest up. Ah, blessed is the instructor who has capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work. Even if that's what you're thinking, do you actually have to say it right when I'm within earshot? Oh, right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just that I finished them already. So you might as well take them. The last thing I need is a pile of books weighing down my luggage. Got the Carnelia collection. Okay, cool. Are you just dumping your old books on me and trying to play it off as generosity, or am I missing something? Well, I mean, maybe we can sell these at the flea market. You wound me, Rean, Ellipsis. With how well you know me. Thanks for taking them off my hands. Give them a read, Ellipsis, or don't, whatever you want. They're yours now. Ellipsis, now that I look at these, they seem like they might be worth selling at the flea market. I guess I found my first thing to sell, then. I could just take these over now, but I'm betting I can turn up more things in need of cheap selling than this. Expected to see a lot more boxes full of empty bottles, says Jazzy, yeah. Is she still in here? Nope, she's gone. Yeah, not even something I can read, it's just an item. Collection of books forced onto you by Instructor Sarah. I received a complete collection of Carnelia books from Instructor Sarah. These should be perfect for the market. Oh, hungry. Did she go back to drinking? Sarah, come on! Thanks for helping me sort out everything in my room. No small task, as you saw. Best of all, I even found my class reports. Now the vice principal can't chew me out for losing them. Then again, what is he gonna do, fire me? Well, that's Ellipsis good, I guess, Ellipsis. I'm gonna miss the drinks here when I'm back at the guild again. There's always the chance I'll be... Yep, she said that. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Double check. Okay. Alrighty. Two Thors! Oh, hey. So, what do you think about Trista? Or you find any junk that we can sell? You know, the janitor might know where we could find something for the flea market, like the incinerator. See if there's anything in there. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking. Rean asked Skylar if he had anything that could be sold at the flea market. Oh, you're looking for items for the market too, are ye? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give, including plasma and other fluids. Sorry about that, Ellipsis. No worries, I figured as much. With Becky and Hugo as worked up as they are, I'd be shocked if they hadn't asked him a long time ago, Ellipsis. But even though I'm out of items, that doesn't mean I'm out of ideas, Ellipsis. There was some student who asked me to collect something they didn't need just a while ago. They told me it was pretty hefty, though, so I haven't gone and done it yet, Ellipsis, but who knows? Maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market. Really? Yeah, Ellipsis, that could definitely be worth looking into. Who was it? I don't remember the name. All you kids look the same to me. All I remember is that they were a second year. They also told me the thing they wanted me to pick up was the result of hours and hours of club work, so that might help. Is it Dorothy and her books? Yes, we should definitely sell, Dorothy's books at the flea market. Ellipsis, okay, so I'm on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Ellipsis, sure, I can do that. Thanks for the tip, Gyler. Not at all, I just wish I could have been more helpful. Alright, is Dorothy a second year? I don't remember. Yeah, she is. There she is. There was, yep, collect something they didn't need, Ellipsis. Forgotten all about it till now, but maybe you could sell the flea market. Result, hours and hours of club work, so you must really love their club. I'll have to see if I can find someone who fits that description. Let's see. Let's start in the library. So, second year in Sim Club, trying to get rid of something. Maybe that could be sold. Need to figure out which student that is. Oh, there's Emma. And, oh shit, there's Dorothy right there. And she doesn't have an exclamation point above her head, so it's probably not her. Hello, student. How's everything going in Class 7? Sounds like there are going to be a lot of changes made to the Academy curriculum next year after what happened in Crossbell. There'll be more lessons on the orbital net and new types of weaponry, for one thing. Aha! Don't think you don't have to learn about soldats just because you've fought some. Sounds like... Yep. Okay. Anything new? That's the Imperial Chronicle back issue. More Imperial Chronicle back issue. It's the same stuff. Okay, cool. Ellipsis. Our predecessors certainly wrote some interesting things, that's for sure. It seems that some of them may have shared certain affinities of mine, in fact, Ellipsis. Oh, Idios, this isn't good. I'm getting so lightheaded that the words are all starting to blur together. Ellipsis! Please, not in the library, Dorothy. Alright, let's take some of these back to the club room to use as Ellipsis reference. Here's hoping I don't get any drool on them on the way there. Dorothy and I are here to do a little research on for the short story anthology we're working on. The librarian was kind enough to get the anthologies put together by previous graduates out of storage for us. They're all so wonderful, too. Hee hee. I hope I'll get to write something this warm and sweet someday. The stories were written by previous Thor's alumni and are all so wonderful. I hope that I'll be able to write at their level someday. Where's Instructor Thomas run off to, Ellipsis? He was supposed to be helping me sort the books we've been sent for the next year. Ellipsis? Well, I suppose where he's gone is none of my business. Actually, from what I heard, Dorothy sent in a story to a magazine, Ellipsis. I wonder how that went. Hee hee. Would be nice if a famous novelist were to come from this very academy one day, wouldn't it? Yeah, we need to thank Thomas for the Black Records. Whee! Hugo was talking it up to anyone who would listen. How did you miss all that? Wait, I forgot. It's because you don't listen, Ellipsis. It's not very nice. There's a flea market going on in the auditorium right now! Why didn't anyone tell me about this? This is so up my alley, I can hardly cope! Wait, it's right now? Thor's Military Academy Flea Market. I am here to buy some fleas! Oh, hey, there's Bridget. Last minute plot twists? Oh, hey. Plushies. Where's the Toa plushie? Well, if I think of some, I'll let you know. Over in our dorm, all the graduating second years pooled together their unneeded belongings to sell today. I'm betting has to be a thing or two you'll find pretty handy to have around during your second year. Oh, is this buy stuff for your, for Cold Steel 3? Alright, what you got? Rhineford Medal, well, I've already got one of those. Silver Charm? What is that? A silver charm blessed with the power of ideals. Coral charm, marble charm. Panzer goggles we have. Pretty sure we saw a coral charm at some. 2000 defense 20, poison, strength 20, 50% steel. Charm decorated with beautiful marble. Defense mute. I don't think those are new. I don't have any, but... Oh, Lindy question mark. Is it really her? Hee hee, just look at all of these interesting things. I'm going to have a field day here. Okay, time to see if any of the stalls are selling lascivious literature. Purely for artistic reasons, of course. Vivi. Yeah, I know that's you, Vivi. Please stop trying to ruin your sister's life. Blast! I should have known you'd seen through my cunning disguise. After all the passionate, sweaty nights we spent together aboard the Courageous, you do know every reg of my body, after all. Please stop trying to ruin my life, too. Alan's bringing you food. I'm tuning the piano right now, but I should be done in just a few. Have you taken the time to explore the flea market yet? It seems pretty nice. Hee maybe Alan and I will have to make, a date out of it after the performance ellipses. We'll walk around like, oh, hey kids. Hey, Elliot, you're not dead. That's great. Alright, the vast majority of the prep work for this afternoon's concert is in the bag. Has anyone seen Mint? She's supposed to be here. We're going to be playing a violin concerto, which should really let us shine. Let's give it our all, Elliot. Aha, you got it. I'll try not to die before then, or during, or after, really. I don't want to have any regrets when it's all said and done, and I know no one else does either. Elliot will be leaving the academy and I'll be graduating, so this is our last chance to perform at Thor's like this. I really want to make sure it's a show to remember, both for us and for all the people who listen. Not too long before our concert starts, this will be my last performance ever here at Thor's. I'm never coming back, so I want to give everyone something they'll always think about. I better wear something sexy. Hello, male student. Everything being sold here was gathered from around Trista. Just take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to find something that might be useful in Cold Steel 3. Alright, what you got? Oh, all the Gambler Jacks. Okay. If you missed any, they were here. Should have probably guessed something like that, because all the books. Alright, here you go. What you got? You got horseshoes. Oh, hey, that's a horse thing. Maybe, and saddles. I need horse things. Believe it or not, we're holding this market of ours for charity. All proceeds will be donated through our company to areas of the Empire that need help recovering from the war. Aha! Doesn't that just make you want to spend all your money? Go on, indulge a little. For charity, man! For charity! For the children! Doesn't it just tug at your heart and hopefully your purse strings? Alright. Tricorn, Holy Symbol, Depot. Oh. Okay, yeah, the expensive stuff. Yep. I got some of that. Becky? Oh, character notebook updated. Character, he was second year, isn't he? First year? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Good cause. Planning to donate all the proceeds from flea market to the Empire's post-war recovery through Kleistman Company. Okay, she's got clothing and stuff. Running your store really does feel good. Your own store, rather. Reconstruction over at Keldic finally finished up a wee bit ago. People have started opening their stores back at the Grand Market, too. Yeah, that's what I heard, too. Apparently donations came in from all over the country, even from His Majesty. His Majesty kicks in 5 Mira. Aye! Not to mention all the other help we got. Can't thank everyone enough, really. Hee. We'll have to take this chance to enjoy ourselves as much as we can, for Otto's sake. Finished up, open the stores. Gotta flex my merchant muscles. Alright, what you got? A Nord bracelet, got one. A fairy charm, got one. Awakening headband. A solemn buckle. Passionate leggings, composure shawl, orange corsage, cherry corsage. Yeah, platinum, crystal heel. Yeah, okay. Stuff I've seen. Alright, cool. Alright, female student. You got some plushies for me. Oh, do you have... Are these Arcus orbits? Are those slinkies? Welcome. Feel free to take a look at any of our wares. And if you happen to catch us in a slower moment, I'd be happy to let you haggle our prices down a bit, too. Okay. What you got? Ride Along Bear. Yeah, I've got these. And I bought this stuff. Okay. Oh, hello, Colette and Lady, what's your name? Melinda. That's right. The students really have put a lot of effort into this. Just look at all the things being sold. This is just the kind of event I've been waiting for. It's time to truly unleash my inner shopaholic, but ellipsis, where should I start? I can hardly even decide. I love shopping, whatever the season, of course, but spring in particular is when I feel it like a primal urge. Today is going to be downright legendary. Okay, I have a prediction, not really a plot twist, but give me just a sec. Neat! Things are actually pretty lively around here, and where there's life, there's shopping to be done. Maybe I'll even find some useful stuff for when I become a second year, you never know. That reminds me, I've got a big pile of clothes I don't wear anymore. I wish I brought them, ellipsis. This would have been the perfect place to get some cash for them, too, ellipsis. Alright, so I'm predicting that once we finish, gonna make the obvious prediction, of course, once we finish the Junk Wanted quest, this carpet, this area will open up, and I'll be able to shop here, and there will be something ludicrously expensive to buy that we can transfer over to Cold Steel 3. So we'll want to turn in we'll want to do our very best with all of our student council tasks so we get as much Mira as we possibly can so that we can afford whatever unique, awesome, ass-kicking item ends up available here. And you spent a lot of money on this, and it's really cool. We'd hate for that to go to waste, so you better buy Cold Steel 3, right? I mean, it would be a shame to use all your hard-earned Mira on an item and you just don't play the second game, right? Or a third game, rather. So there we go. Alright, anything in the incinerator? No. Oh, that's Patrick out on the field. And we'll talk to him later. Oh, there's some horse shit. Well, horse stuff. Where's Celine? Is she over on the bench again? No. She wasn't in the library, was she? I didn't see her over there. I mean, Emma's in there. Oop. Don't see her here. Okay. Let's take a quick look. She's not, like, napping on a chair or anything, is she? Nope. I think she's upstairs. I think I looked. Oh. Oh, well, I missed a student, so glad I came back. Hello, male student. I tried, but I was never able to make it into the ranks of the high achievers in our tests this year. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised with the amount of smart people in Class 1 and 7, though. Never say never, though, right? There's always next year. If I study hard now, I can do it. I know I can. And I will... I tried, but... Let's see, how much money do I have? I have... Where's my money? Oh, there we go. Let's see, 27,000... 60... Okay, but I also have a bunch of Sepith, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... And the item is going to be 100,000 Mira! Separate prediction, please, because, you know, bonus point. I didn't see any fleas available at the market. Just no truth in advertising. Alright, I need, there's a number of horses in there. Hey, Paula, you... There she is. You got any horse Oh, well, maybe Lambert does. Eustace just up and declared that he was stopping by the bookstore before practice. He didn't even warn us first. What a selfish jerk, Ellipsis. Honestly, I don't know how he thinks he'll manage back in Breahard if he doesn't start thinking about others, Ellipsis. What would the item even be, though? I mean, because we've got really powerful items that, you know, we've got, like, this ice crown thing that we got for the boss of the Ymir cave boss. We've got the Passionate Rouge, which is Strength plus 100. We've got the Still Blue, which is ATS plus 100. We've got... Someone's got a Grail Locket somewhere. Who has the Grail Locket? We've got the ever-classic Gladiator belts and stuff like that. The True Gladiator headband, yeah. That one's great. True Gladiator belt, that one's great. Does no one have the Grail Locket? Did I not put that on? Do I have a Grail Locket? I thought I did. Yeah, Grail Locket. Okay, no one's... Yeah, so we've got to prevent all ailment stuff. So what would a 100,000 Mira special item even be? Like, what would it do? Maybe it's like a strength, defense, ATS, and ADF plus 100 kind of a thing. And CP generation, and status blocking. This thing prevents status ailments. It's just the all-in-one package. Hello, horse. Yes, hello. Actually, managing an entire province sounds pretty darn tough. Probably more work than even I can imagine, Ellipsis. Yeah, but if he ever forgets about the riding club, I'll go beat the memory back into him myself. Alright. How you doing, Whitcomb? Yes. Lambert, hi. Nope, not you. Aha! Your coat's looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. I don't know, Lambert. Have you seen Eustace's S-Craft? It's pretty swank. You seem even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? I haven't told you the good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered a horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get to experience the joy of entering, but we were even awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize Whitcomb's excellency fills me with glee. Ha ha ha! Wow, that's quite the achievement. Congratulations to both of you. Can't say I'm terribly surprised, though. Whitcomb is an amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo with all of the prize-winning horses. Please take it. I have more. You think Lambert would like the what's the horse girl anime show? I forget what it's called. I wonder if Lambert would be a fan of that. Hey, we got a commemorative photograph. Okay, cool. Wow, this is... Oh, we could... Oh, yeah, we just got a picture of all the winning horses. I bet Mich would love that. Wow, this is a great picture, and these horses really do look like they deserve to win. Let's just... You know, I could see Mich loving a photo like this. Maybe I should show it to him, Ellipsis. Can we look at the photo? Please let us look at the photo. I know that's a lot of work to actually make an image, but... yeah. Yeah. Commemorative photograph from a horse show, Lambert. Uma Musume, thank you, Calvin. While my graduation is close at hand, Whitcomb and I will not be parted. This is I've never watched the show, so so keep that in mind. But my understanding of the premise is like horse girls. I'm like, okay, and I looked at some art, and it's just sprinters. It's like 400-meter sprinters, but the girls have horse ears and horse tails. I don't think they even have, like, hooves. I think they just have ears and tails. They're not even centaurs. You just have the ears and the tails. And my first thought was, like, when I heard about that, I was like, do they have jockeys? Are they, like, piggybacking anybody? No. It's just, like, 400-meter sprinting with ears and tails. Again, haven't seen the show. I'm sure it's wonderful. No idea. From what I understand, though, the various characters are based on actual real-life racing horses, though. I don't know what happens if the real horse retires or dies. Do they have to, like, kill him off in the show or send him out to pasture? If someone falls and breaks their leg in Uma Musume, do they shoot them? Yeah. Oh no! One-way trip to the glue factory. This is only the beginning, Whitcomb! From here we aim towards ever more astronomical heights. What do you say to that, Whitcomb? That's what I thought. I received photographs of a horse from Lambert. Well, it's more than a horse, but would Mich be interested in this? Alright, let's go, Alright. We'll leave them for after the break. Let's talk to the, foosball team here. Lacrosse team. And then we'll check in with Mick, and then we'll take a break. Whenever those two get like this, I can't help but get flashbacks of me and Emily in our first year. I wish we could stay here to watch over them a while longer, but I'm afraid we never get everything we want. Yeah, I don't get everything I want either. It sucks, man. Just a shame that Elisa won't be able to join Ferris in the club next year. Yeah, Ferris, you're going to be all by yourself. The two of them together would have made the club the best it's ever been. I gotta love seeing those two compete. I just love the way they push each other. Can't wait to see this whole thing to the end. I've taught them all I can by now. Nothing left to see how this competition of theirs plays out. Alright, ladies, what are we doing? Just gonna inch up until... There we go. To think the day would come when their ridiculous training regime was finally passed on to us Ellipsis. We have but one option, Elisa. I challenge you to see which of us can successfully clear it first. I was hoping you'd say that. No holding back, Ferris. Let's go. This is the last day I'll get to spend with the lacrosse club, Ellipsis. I better go all out. This is the last time Elisa and I will be able to compete like this. So it is imperative that we discover which of us is better, once and for all, even more imperative than usual. Yeah. I didn't get Ferris or Teresa, or I didn't see one. Let's see. We already did her. Emily. Oh, right. We already talked to them yesterday, right? Elisa's already got hers, right? She's, yeah. And then, Ferris is, this one. And she's new captain, right? Okay. Where was it going? Oh, right. Room. I mean, I could warp, but whatever. What do you think of this? Want to see a picture of some horses? You again? What do you want? I found something I thought you might be interested in, Micht. Handed the commemorative photograph over. Is this a photo from this year's horse show? Heh! Man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they started racing proper, I think they'd really clean up. But now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win! Great, Ellipsis. I didn't think he was gonna like it this much, Ellipsis. Ah, fine, you win. Let me see if I've got any junk that might go faster at that damn market than it would here. Give me a minute. Ah, your generosity is awe-inspiring. There. Paper mache Mishi. Okay. Wasn't this from Class 5's event at the Academy Festival, Ellipsis? I guess. Don't care. They brought it here and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, that'd be just great. Just don't bring it back. It's yours now. And why didn't you just give it to me when I first asked you? Well, who cares? I did what I set out to do. There's item number 2. Brandon said that should be plenty. I can always try and find more, though. The more the better, right? Yes. More. Paper mache Mishi. Mishi, made of paper mache, displayed during Class 5's festival attraction last year. I'm still bummed out there's no Toa plushie. This one's called Whitcomb, huh? Might be worth saving up and heading over to meet his owner myself. He's like an entirely different person when it comes to horse racing. Ah, you got Globby Fat in finally. Oh, that's great. Okay. Okay. Quest. Epilogue. Junk. Turns out he was interested. He even gave me a paper mache Mishi for it. Woo. Call up Blue Blanc to see if he has anything to donate. Only the most beautiful knickknacks and memorabilia from Blue Blanc. Alright. Alright, well, we'll leave them for later, because it's gonna be a fight, probably. Certain. I mean, I think that's, like, literally the quest, right? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fight. Alright. Oh, hey, Lenny, Vivi's pretending to be you. Oh, hello, by the way, I'm not Vivi, just Lindy. Vivi asked me to take care of the flowers here while she checked out the flea market. This is the girl who'll be in charge of the club from next month on. Really inspires a lot of confidence, Ellipsis. And character notebook updated. Honestly, deep down, I do realize that I'm just enabling her by letting her switch places with me. I really do. Maybe I am too soft on her, Ellipsis. Don't let Beatrix find out about that. She will read you the riot act. Oh, did you just realize that now? The character... Both she and Vivi became heads of their respective clubs. Vivi seems to have no interest in quitting her pranks, though. She was moved to tears after... Yeah, that one was flop. Is anyone over by the schoolhouse? Just as Celine wandering around over there? No. Firmly shut. Alright. Oh, okay. No, there's no one swimming, huh? Yeah, I figured we'd see, like, Laura or Monica. Casper's over in Trista somewhere. So is Klein. No one over here. Right. Anyone upstairs? Nope. Alright, everyone is in here. Yeah, another one, right, the shooting range. Janice? The flower shop lady. You know, her building actually has an outline of the building, and the shooting range does not. Anyway. Oh. Oh, well, Laura and Fee are squaring off. Okay, cool. Oh, there's Monica over there. Alrighty. Okay, gonna take a break, get some food, and be back in a little bit. Alright, we are back. Alright. Let's talk to more people! This seems like a safe place to stand. Not now, Rean, I'm busy! Then let's get started. I guess I should have talked to Laura first. Loser has to buy everyone one of those limited edition puddings. Agreed? Ha! Agreed. So don't expect me to hold back. Wow, win or lose, you both get pudding. Haha, Ellipsis, they would spend their time like this. They only make 20 a day, and they're a hot new item for spring, so they won't be easy to buy, Ellipsis, but that's not my problem, because I'm gonna win. The three of us will be going to the cafe once we're done here. Heh, I suppose we'd better try to work up an appetite, shouldn't we? Okay. Pardon. Ellipsis, I still need a student comment for Michael. You know, Monica's a hard-working first year. I'm sure her comment would be great. Yeah, she worked hard to not drown, and she didn't, so that's great. Rean told Monica about Michael's new radio show and his request. Me? Give a comment for a radio show? That's fine. If you think I'd be up to it, I'd be happy to help, or at least try. No pressure. Just give me your honest opinion. That's all I need. Well, then, Ellipsis... The best thing about Trista to me is the limited edition puddings. They make 20 of them a day. But the best thing about Trista to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You've got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around, Ellipsis. And even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these great people around allowed me to grow into the person I am today. I couldn't be happier that I chose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat there. It's been an amazing year. Shame about all the death and terrorism and property destruction and misery and stuff. kind of sucked, but it really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make next year even more fruitful than this one. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving the academy to put an end to a friendship like ours anyway. That's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica. Ah ha ha, hopefully you can actually use it. I'm sad about Laura leaving, but I want to make sure that my year without her is just as fruitful as my year with her. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving Thor's to stop us from being friends. Do we have Monica? Alright, we need a need a teacher still. All right. Doot. We know where we can find those. Oh, we can still customize the orbital bike, huh? Alright. Just here to visit Valmar. Well, maybe Selene's up on the roof. These will be the final days you will spend with your classmates. In that sense, they may be worth the same as the 250 years I spent sleeping. Ellipsis. They are to us, at least. Spend them wisely, so that you may part with no regrets. Every moment will only serve to help you grow as a person. Time cannot be rewound or repeated. Again, tell that to Kia. This is what gives it value. Spend the time you have with your classmates wisely, so that you may part with no regrets. Every moment will only serve to help you grow as a person. Okay. Ah, you're here. I tried to stop Rean. I told her how important today was for you and everything, but she just couldn't help herself. Oh, it's fine, honestly. This is my kind of request, actually. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting. Oh, I'll show you interesting. Guess Rean's fallen for that bike's charms just as hard as you did. Yeah, guilty as charged. Just proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities then? No asking if you have the time, please accept my request and junk? Sure. I've always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame we've only got time for a race. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Still, there's a certain well, I have the sidecar on, so there's still a certain excitement you can only get from a good race in there. Yeah, you do have a point. Not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you, Ellipsis. Not that it'll stop me from trying. That's what I like to hear. So we doing this right now or what? If you're worried about rules, don't be. I'll give you the rundown before we start. Yeah, start your engines. You bet. Nice. Let's get going. The race to end all races has started. Alright. Let's get some Mario Kart action. We'll be able to shoot each other. Throw blue shells or whatever. Oh, where's my sidecar? Oh, hi, Toa. Didn't expect to see you here, Toa. I wouldn't miss this for the world! I won't be able to take my eyes off a race like this. This is sure to be intense. At least for the first 10 seconds until you ride off into the distance and we can't see anymore, and then you both come back and we have to take your word for it who won, but, you know. But be intense safely, alright? I'll try. It goes for you too, Angie. Ah, but of course, my dear George, I'd never do a thing to worry you. Anyway, on to the rules. This will sound familiar if you've ever raced before. We follow the course, and the first to the end wins. That sounds simple enough to me. I'd worry if it didn't, yeah. But let's make this a bit more interesting, shall we? Orbital arts are on the page! Alright, raise the stakes a little bit. Let's say, Ellipsis, the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Work for you? I'm not one to turn down a free drink. Sarah's like, bullshit! As if pitting their egos against each other wasn't enough, Ellipsis. Let's just let them have their fun. Well then, why don't we get this show on the road? To your bike, Rean! You got it. Alright, what are the controls again? Star 1? I don't know. Okay. Alright, instantly sideswipe her and then take off. You both ready? Alright, I'll count down from 3. 3, ellipsis, 2, ellipsis, 1, ellipsis! I think it's this button? Yeah. What was that? I guess it was a scene transition. Let's see if we can sneak on the inside here. And... Nope. Just cut across. How far are we going? Wow, man, maybe you just have to take... I'm not missing, like, a control or anything, because there's no boost, Let's just try again, I guess. I guess I just have to take real straight paths here. And probably not try to sideswipe... Damn, the, sensitivity is really, really high. Well, that scene transition is a bummer. Yep, I got in front of her. Hey, block. Just block her. Just block her. Just drive in front of her and make sure she can't pass. Nope, 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 no! No! No, no, no! No, you shall not pass! Yay! Boy, it is hard not to swing wide. The controls are so sensitive with the controller. Boy, I can't believe how much you've improved. You really earned that win. Well done. Moving slows you down. Yeah, it's really... Man, you have to feather that analog stick, or you just... That's why, you know, both starts were me going, womp, 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 because I'm like, Jesus. Hey, don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right to the very end. If anything, I find it harder to believe I actually won against you. Well, believe it or not, you did, and that proves more than anything just how skilled you are now. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, Rean. Aha, thanks, Angelica. George. This is how you win real races, too. Keep crashing into the other bikes so they don't pass you. Alright, now buy us all drinks. Maybe it's because I didn't hold back, Ellipsis, but I feel really refreshed after that. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining. Not holding back is an understatement. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Toa, something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just touched, that's all. I could feel how serious you were about that race the whole time, Rean. Yep, it's quite the spectacle to behold. You'll have to hit me up if you guys ever decide to have a rematch. For sure! And I hope we can have one too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my chance to get revenge for today. Oh, hey, there's a box! There's a box over Angelica's right shoulder. We need to go smash the box and see if there's, like, one small item in the entire box. Alright, before I forget, I should perform my civic duty as the loser. Time to buy those drinks. 5 should do, I think. 1, 2, 3... 5? Ellipsis. Oh. Ah. We had all this fun without him today. It's the least that we can do. Oh, come on, you just want a second drink. Yeah, that sounds good. They drank the drinks that Angelica bought together, ellipsis. And after seeing off Toa, who returned to the student council room, George, Angelica, and Rean wandered back to the engineering building. Thanks for the race, Rean! By the way, before you go, I've got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the Rhineford Company is thinking about going all in on orbital bike development. Really? That's right, but don't get too excited just yet. You never know if they'll end up actually going through with it. And with the way things are now, I can't really imagine that they will, ellipsis, but a time will come when society feels a need for vehicles that inspire passion in people. And those are Chairman Arena's words, too. I can see what she means. There's nothing else quite like these bikes of ours, is there? Exactly, which is why I'll need you to do your part in raising public awareness while I'm gone. Maybe you should invent, like, the orbital kickstand or something, so you don't need this entire parking frame to park these suckers in. Idios knows I'll be showing mine off more than enough during my travels. The bike, too. Aha, knowing you, every woman on the continent will want her own. The guys, too, of course. Oh, right. Here's something for racing with me. It's the same one I wear, so you know it's good. Think of it as fair will get... Oh, do we get a cat suit? Do we get a cat suit? Oh, well... I mean, that's good, too. I don't know what a lightning belt is. Thank you very much. I can't wait to try it on. I was really hoping to put Rean in a skin-tight cat suit. That would have been hilarious. And these are for me. A couple EP Charge 4s. Okay. Thanks. I'm sure I'll use that against my fight with Patrick. And there's got to be more to that fight than just Patrick. I mean, I imagine he'll fight with, like, Celestin or something like that, but it seems kind of odd to end the game on just fighting with Patrick. He's probably going to get all of the noble class in on it. Oh, one more thing. This doesn't have to do with the race or the request or anything, ellipsis. I just want you to have it. Engineering building key. Okay, thanks. This is the key to here, isn't it? That's right. From now on, you're free to use this place whenever you want. Not that you weren't already doing that. I'm not going to be here to see the next batch of bright-eyed first-years roll in, so I'm putting you in charge of finding some promising young engineers to take over my work here. Deal? I mean, you weren't my first pick, but literally everyone else in your class is leaving, so, you know, you were all that's left. George, I, ellipsis. Deal, ellipsis. Thanks, Rean, for everything. Au revoir, my dear friend. Keep well now. I wanted a cat suit. Alright, let's see what this is. Lightning belt. Lightning belt. Strength 50, speed 5, accuracy 50, and crit 5. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This. Oh. Well, shit, this is basically what I was saying, the thing that they, should sell in the flea market. It basically strength 100, defense 100, ATS 100, ADF 100. Where the hell did I get this? The highest honor in the order of the... Oh, right, this was the, all the medals thing. That's right. Angelica is so close to being an amazing character. Many, so many neat traits and connections across the cast. Yeah, she's fun to play as too. She's one of the few characters who just punches. Also, most people wouldn't fight the New Game Plus exclusive boss until their second playthrough, so all this stuff helps with that. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Angie's bike still needs a bit of work before it's ready for a road trip, but I can knock that out by the end of the day. Still, it's my last job here at the Academy, my magnum opus, and I gotta make sure that I do it right. Alright. Let's cover... I didn't think I'd stay long, but George's handiwork is just so ellipsis captivating. Hard to believe just how fast these past 2 years flew by, ellipsis. Well. Key to the engineering building, given to you by George. George. Let's see. We already went over there. Okay. I raced against Angelica and was victorious! Hey, you got some special pudding? Students here are all like my children to me. Upper class or lower class, first year or second year, none of that makes any difference. As long as they've got the mirror. Hard to believe that this is the final free day of the year. I'll have to treat you to a nice little something, won't I? So, and by treat, I mean, you order something. I'm not Crow. It's almost time for the spring races to begin over in Heimdall. Crow and I always used to bet on what order the horses were gonna come in, ellipsis. I need to stop dwelling on him, damn it. Yeah, he seemed kind of obsessed with a student. What good's getting all down gonna do? Can't keep getting down like this. He wouldn't want me to. He'd want me to laugh about all the good times and get on with enjoying my life. Every year, the graduates leave this academy with a smile on their faces. I mean, at least the ones that survive. A lot's changed over the years, but that's one thing that's never been any different, no matter how many years go by. I hope none of you will end up becoming the exception. Yeah, really? That's a shame. Of course, I never joined any club, so I'm just going to take it easy today, too. Okay, what's he responding to? Our club's not going to meet anymore this year after today. I'm going to have to say my thanks to all the second years that are graduating for everything they've done. You're sure you want to come with me on my journey to improve my skills? Tee-hee, I thought you were going to join the Imperial Army. What happened? You say that like I just volunteered. You did invite me. You're right about me wanting to join the army, but it's not like I've got some big fancy reason. I just want to. And that's not gonna cut it. How am I supposed to set an example if I join for such a half-hearted reason? I figure if I'm with you, I can find one. Something I can aspire to. Something that'll guide me on my way up the ranks. Ah, you've really grown up. Well, looks like you'll be stuck by my side a little longer, my vice captain. There's a character notebook update. Logins? After much thought, he decided not to join the Imperial Army and instead go on a journey with Friedel. After graduation, she intends to set off on a journey to test her swordsmanship and has invited Loggins to come along. Honestly, I'm probably just prolonging the inevitable here, Ellipsis, but maybe staying with her will help me find a good reason to join the army, or even a good reason to do something else. Either way, now I've only got one last thing I want to do before I graduate. Time to get on that. Excuse me for a moment. Yeah, I had to get some antacids. Lunch isn't sitting well. I'm rather surprised he decided to come with me instead of joining the military like he'd planned. My main reason for this journey was to see how far my swordsmanship could take me, Ellipsis, but perhaps there's more to life than swordsmanship alone. Nah. Alright. Another last chance. Let me in! No. Well, Dorothy and Emma are both in the, library, so that's not surprising. Stefan's here by himself. After I graduate, I'll be joining the Computer and Network Technology Division of the Imperial Army. Sure, the Chancellor's Intelligence Division is more famous for handling information, but I wanted a different angle on things. I think it's a career path that'll let me make use of the things I learned both in this club and at the Institute in Roar. One thing's for sure, though, I'm really excited to start working there. Bring on the future! Two chess clubs will have their final face-off in just a short while, which means this is one match Machias and I can't afford to lose. You... Are you a year 2? Oh, you are. How about that? He's going to be joining the Imperial Army's Computer and Network Technology Division after graduation. Have fun with that. Well, Kenny's still over fishing with Annabelle. Oh, the sign is back. Beryl, are you in here? Yep, yeah. Where were you yesterday, and why was the sign gone? Huh, haven't seen you in a while. Didn't you already disband the infamous Occult Research Society? Let's just say it was taking a little break. One that was quickly cancelled after my crystal ball showed me an especially interesting reading. Do I even want to ask, Ellipsis? Return of Beryl. Heh, Ellipsis, I saw something writhing deep within the abyss, and a spiral of fate drawing in even space and time. Ellipsis. Oh, the things we have to look forward to. Ellipsis. I'm glad she's entertained at least, because nearly everything she tells me flies right over my head, Ellipsis. As of today, the Occult Research Society is officially recommended. Ellipsis, you're curious to know where I went during our break, aren't you? Well, I mean, we ran into you a couple times. Not in the least. Did she say recommended? Yeah, recommenced. Recommenced. It commences again. Is she year 2, Beryl? No, she's year 1. Beryl. There she is. After closing all of a sudden, for unknown reasons, the Occult Research Society is suddenly back again. Well, that's nice. Oh, you can talk to her across the table. Let's... Yeah. Rex and what's-his-face are outside taking pictures. Well, I haven't seen Rex around. Hey, Toa. Did you get the little present I left at your dorm? A brand new stack of requests! Joking aside, I really do appreciate how you always help me with these. It's been a rough year for the both of us, but you really made it easier on me, so thanks. I really didn't want to fight Patrick or race Angie. Aha, Ellipsis, the feeling's mutual. Hee hee, Ellipsis. Well, one way or another. It's nice to know my last day as president won't be a taxing one. So if there's anything you need from me, just ask. I'd be happy to treat you to some tea a little later, too. Everyone wants to drink with Rean, but none of his classmates want to stay with him another year. I handed most of my work off to next year's student council already, so I've just got a few more simple tasks to finish up. I shouldn't be too swamped today, so if there's anything you need, just ask me. Happy to make you some tea, too. Alright, well, we'll be back when we finish the rest of our requests. Whoops, not there. Nope, nope. Me getting hung up on corners. It's a real shame that all your classmates will be leaving us so soon. Their loss is going to be felt by everyone here, student and teacher alike. Even though they're only here for a while longer, I hope they make the most of it, Ellipsis, and that you enjoy your time with them. Gonna be so sad when your classmates leave us? I hope they'll all make the most of their remaining time here, and you the rest of your time with them. Yeah, he's out front. Alright, let's see if any of the teachers want to give a quote. Alright, any soft students in here? No. As you know, free days were originally instated as a means to develop each student's judgment and individuality. Looking at the fine young second-year men and women here as they prepare to step into their adult lives, I'd say they work. That's not to mention the first years ready to fill their shoes. All of you have really grown up. So just keep that in mind on your last free day of your first year, Schwarzer. Make the most of the time you have. Everything you've learned in your free days here will benefit you as you step into adulthood. Try to keep that in mind today. You soft student, you. Oh, there's Mint. Oh, Heinrich, really? Okay. Instructor Makarov's out talking to Mint right now. To tell you the truth, I find myself having lunch with him more and more often lately. He's given me so much advice about teaching, it's just wonderful. I wonder how he'd react if I told him that I was arranged to be married. What? What am I saying? Oh, don't listen to me. I'm just being silly, that's all. It's not as though me getting married would have anything to do with Instructor Makarov, so why should he care? But it might not hurt to, Ellipsis, talk to him about it anyway, right? Mm-hmm. And why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've once again caused. I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind, Ellipsis. Rean told the Vice Principal he's collecting comments about what makes Trista great. Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved its lot in life over the past year, Ellipsis. I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however, but I can tell you what makes Arc-en-Ciel great. Rishya Mao! No, they're still not getting the ratings they were before the war, but they're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it that they're starting to broadcast in Ellipsis Crossbell. Did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Rishya Mao may hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Ahem! Comments for a new radio show, you said. I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion. Whew, I'd nearly forgotten how crazy he was for Rishya Mao, Ellipsis. Well, Michael wanted a comment from a teacher, and a comment by cajolement is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir. Listen well, then. What makes the town of Trista great, you ask? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of the presence of the Academy, founded by the famous Emperor Dracula. Care to elaborate on that? I would love to. This Academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and been enriched by the knowledge they offer. Those men and women go on to form the very backbone of society, Ellipsis. Yes, that does include the men of the Imperial family. To borrow the words of our wondrous founder, this Academy is charged with creating the very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this Academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree? That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Emperor Dracula's words resonate even now clearly. They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope you keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year here as fruitfully as possible. Especially with the way your education tends to be, Ellipsis, punctuated with other work. You have me there. Thank you for your comments, sir, and for your advice. I've gathered all the comments now. I'm sure Michael's going to be thrilled. Incidentally, what would you say the odds of my comment being used are? Even a rough percentage will suffice. I really couldn't tell you. If you're that curious, you might want to try asking the radio station yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I was merely asking to sate my passing curiosity. I don't have even the slightest interest in knowing. Why'd you even ask? Perhaps upon hearing the broadcast, she'll develop an interest in Trista, Ellipsis, and then that will even lead her to come and visit. Partially in order to meet the man who made such a respectable comment, which could in turn lead me to finally getting her autograph, and then, Ellipsis. I'm just gonna leave him to his excited mumbling, Ellipsis. Alright, Mint, what are you being chastised for now? Do you look contrite? Oh, come on, Uncle Makarov. We don't get fun events like these every day. You've got to invite Instructor Marion. Go! My Mint antenna's been picking up on how much closer you two are getting lately, so don't you even try and say you don't wanna. Whoopsies. How about you don't say that crap right in front of the faculty lounge? Isn't giving me headaches enough, or do you really need to pull her into your nonsense too? She's got more than enough on her mind right now without you adding to it. How's that so? I guess you really are looking out for her after all. What can I say to make you leave? Seriously, you're going to be a second year soon, and you act like you're still in Sunday school, Ellipsis. Aw, it's so cute when you act all grouchy to pretend you're not shy. I'm being serious here. Hee hee. Oh, Rean, you gotta hear this. Uncle Makarov, Instructor Mary are Ellipsis. Another word and I will fail you. Yeah, well, she's marrying someone else, so... Then I guess Celine's on the bench on the roof. Hard to believe that your class was founded nearly a full year ago. As one of the and one of them's dead and was a terrorist, and the rest of them disbanded. Okay. As one of those fortunate enough to witness its genesis, it's been quite the emotional ride to recap this past year. I imagine today's a very special day for all of you. Given everything you've been through, and what still lies in store. 2 whole games! Embrace today! Live it to its fullest! I've got all the comments I need now. Larry in here? Yes, she is. Oh. Students trying to get rid of something. Is it a sculpture? Is it a sculpture of a horse? What are you doing here, Warzel? The art club's not meeting today. I'm aware, but there was something I wanted to get off my chest while I still can. Thank you for all you've taught me, Clara. It's been a truly invaluable experience to study art from you and Lindy. Sometimes I feel like this club was made for me. Well, aren't you a model first year? Not sure what you're thanking me for, though. I just sit here and work on my art. Which is what I'm trying to do now, as it so happens. If you're done with the speeches, hurry up and leave me be. She may have actively tried not to teach us anything, but Lindy and I learned a lot just by watching her. If nothing else, I feel like I've learned what it means to be a true artiste. That's something I'll never forget. Can I help you with something, Rean? Oh, it's nothing major, Ellipsis. Skylar said there's a second-year student trying to dispose of an unwanted item, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Maybe I should ask Clara? Rean asked if they had anything unwanted that could be sold at the flea market. Unwanted items. Yeah, sure. Barrels of toxic waste. You were the one the janitor meant? But he said it was this big, heavy thing resulting from many hours of club work, Ellipsis. Yeah, it's all the scraps of stone that I chiseled away to make horse sculptures. Wait, is it Ellipsis? That's right, what I've been working on this year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me. Go ahead and do whatever you want with it. But you spent ages working on it, Ellipsis. I'm surprised too, you've always taken such care with your work, Ellipsis. Please, art's value is decided the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all your finished pieces around. Still, it's kind of a shame to just Ellipsis... I don't know, Ellipsis get rid of it. I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully it can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value. It's in the storeroom anyway. Hop to it, Warzel. Sure thing. Received a lion skull. You made a lion skull? I've only ever seen you chisel horses. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? If you're done, let me get on with my work. I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry about that. I think this will work great as a third item. Probably found more than enough now, too. Let's get all this stuff to Brandon and see if he likes any of this stuff. It's a shame to just give something like that away, but it is a very clear decision, Ellipsis. I just hope that it's purchased by someone who understands its true worth. If you say so. Piece of art's true value decided upon its completion, but sometimes you need to wait for those who understand that item, to understand that value to turn up on in their own time. That's all you need to know. Now go away, you need to focus. Did you, That's Clara's lion sculpture. Mine now. Sculpture of a lively-looking lion from Clara. Alrighty. I still think those flames are up a little high, but, you know. If you're looking for Margarita or Milliam, they just stepped out. Margarita finished cooking something or other, and seemed very desperate to have a certain someone sample it. I just hope it goes well for her, I hope it goes well, and her cooking conveys her true feelings, Ellipsis. I just hope her victim manages to come out of it alive, Ellipsis. As for me, I'm making some food for the customers at the flea market. As curious as I may be about the quality of Margarita's cooking, I need to focus on finishing up my own. Oh, we missed Nicholas, too. Oh, that's right, it was Nicholas. Maybe there's an extra Margarita one that comes up later. Time to go up on the roof. There's Rex. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Ah, there she is. Just gonna treat this like a regular day, huh? If I were you, I'd do something special with your last day together. Oh well. Different strokes for different folks, I guess, ellipsis, cats included. No point in me chiming in about how to spend your day today. Even if your current plans bore me to tears, ellipsis, cats can't even cry, you know? Pretty sure they have tear ducts, but okay. There's no time like the present to put things right. With the flea market today, there've got to be tons of photo ops. And hey, maybe the wind will help me out and hey, maybe the wind will help me out and blow up some cutie skirts for me. Can't get a better shot than that. Or a more illegal one. I know that. I was just messing around. Haha, ellipsis. Ha, ellipsis. Hey, don't you dare underestimate me. The war has forged me into a way better cameraman. These yearbook photos are gonna be frickin' perfect. Just you wait. Just you wait. Look what I got. I've got a ton of items now. More than enough to make them happy, I'm sure. Better hand them in. So, did you manage to scrounge anything up? You bet I did. Handed them over. Oh, how'd you find all these? Every single one of them's rare, too. I mean, no one wants the, that giant, paper-mache Mishi they were using in the Whack-A-Mishi thing, but anyway. Wahaha! We put these out and the customers will come running. Nice work. Our stall's really looking up and it's all because of you. Much obliged. Haha. All I really did was walk around talking to people, and I'm an expert at that by this point. Though it has been a while since I've done it in Trista. No surprises there, you've done this every single free day you've had all year. But even if your free days weren't exactly free, you've saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista time and time again. Hidden quest somewhere? Okay. So thanks on behalf of everyone here. Let me give you some extra stuff today. Don't even try to say no. Oh, hey, got some ingredients. I won't turn down the healthy liquor. And we got some globby fat too. Awesome. These are really nice, Lipsis. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this? Yeah, with all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'd say you've more than earned it. But we'll work you even harder next year. Lipsis, I knew there had to be a catch. AP increased by 1. Whee! Whoop, not that one. Step log. I gave Brandon all the items. Hopefully we'll be able to sell them. Alright. I've made arrangements for the stuff you found to be displayed at our stall later. Thanks again for the help! Aha! Guess this means you're on the hook again for when the flea market happens next year. Raina says, love when our liquor is especially healthy. Damn right. Well, look who's back. How'd it go? You get me a bunch of amazing comments? I'd say so. Check them out. Rean gave Michael all of the comments. Lipsis, yeah. That's the stuff. That's some good material. I couldn't have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote them myself, which I would never do and have never done. This show's got success written all over it. Haha, I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Rean. Ha, Lipsis. Wow. I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Well, one way or another. Good luck with the new show. You know I'll be tuning in. Aha, just you wait, this'll be great. I'm gonna make this station a bigger deal than the army. And then we'll never have them trying to censor us ever again! Gotta shoot for that 20% audience share with this thing. Well, I appreciate his ellipsis zeal. Ellipsis, still ellipsis. This has really made me think, ellipsis. Trista really is a wonderful place. And we never return in all of Cold Steel 3 and 4. Hey, Celestial Balmy X's, alright. Hello? Elise, what do you want? Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking. It's Nightheart. Oh, do we have more Manway lessons, Nightheart? You free, Schwarzer? Major Nightheart, what a pleasant surprise. Yes, I suppose I'm free right now. Ellipsis, how can I help you? Lighten up, Schwarzer. It's not a matter of life or death or anything. But I'm at the Academy on business right now, and I hear you are too. I thought it might be a good time for the two of us to exchange information. Oh, that does make sense. Where are you now, sir? The Faculty Lounge. I'll be here for a while yet, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come speak with me when you have a moment. See you there. We haven't had a chance to speak with him face-to-face for a while, ellipsis. It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to let the opportunity to talk slip through my fingers. Hey, where'd Michael go? Oh, there he is. Nope, wrong button. I gave all the comments to Michael. Hopefully the new show goes off without a hitch. Same thing. Yeah. I can't believe you managed to get me all these great comments. You, Rean Schwarzer, are a lifesaver. Now all we need to do is find ourselves a fantastic new host, and BAM! This show's got success written all over it. Alright, people, let's do this. We're gonna get at least a 20% share on the ratings, or my name isn't Michael. People? It's just you and Lala. There's nobody else here. Alright. Talk to. He's in the vice president. That's a bank. She's in the pool house. Both of them look determined to settle, ellipsis some sort of score between them by the end of the day. I don't really get it, though. Maybe it's something that only makes sense if you're constantly trying to get stronger. Hee. Makes me a little jealous, to be honest. I guess I need to work on getting stronger. Whoop, the door. Alright. I still don't get how foreigners think. Well, no matter what his future has in store for him, I will say that he made some interesting art. And who knows, maybe our paths will cross again sometime, you never know. She may have actually tried not to teach us. That's the same thing. Okay. So it was Lindy, not Lindy, Clara. Von Baker. thing. Okay. I have the utmost faith in my appointment of Paula as captain of the riding club. Taking care of horses is practically second nature to her at this point. In a perfect world, she'd continue to better herself along Eustace, but alas, you drove him away. How I wish she and Eustace could spend next year helping each other better themselves. What a shame. Shame someone had to ruin that, eh, Rean? Our lineup's not too... Yep. Okay, so he's back. Is Packard first for the elephant? Yeah. Neidhart? Oh, there he is. It's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. I have been keeping up with your exploits with the army. It's hard not to after all you've done. Harder still not to hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm sure that feels more like a burden than a source of pride. Aha, Ellipsis. Well, I chose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes with it, whether good or bad. What brings you to the Academy, by the way? Not much. I'm only here to return some documents I forgot I had in my possession. Where the hell is Professor Thomas? Did we see him anywhere? He wasn't in the library, was he? I don't have much time to spare here, but it seemed like a waste not to get the most out of it, which is why I wanted to see how you were doing. Really? Thank you very much for your concern then, sir. Ellipsis. Schwarzer, there comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but Ellipsis... Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer! Show some spirit! For that is the way of the man, the man's way! Yes, sir! Ah, sorry. Just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them that they once did. Well, I'm feeling kinda bad about, what I helped do to Crossbell, but, I suppose I could make the time to lead you in some Yes! Man-way training! Nothing reignites a man like being pushed to his limits. And of course, this offer includes the rest of the men in your class, too. Now, why am I getting a sense of deja vu here, Ellipsis? All of us, sir? Well, except Crow, obviously. He's dead. Dig up his corpse! Drag him to the pool hall! That's what I said. Think of this as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested. Ellipsis. Let's get sweaty, for it is the way of the man! Most definitely, sir. Look at that. I see a little bit of fire back in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me in the gymnasium. Oh god, swimming lessons the return. Okay. Brr, Ellipsis. Might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. How do we find ourselves in this situation to begin with? You see, Rean, this is why all your classmates leave at the end of the year. You keep roping them into this crap. Aha, Ellipsis. Well, Major Neidhart said he wanted to give us some training. But maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was. I don't know, Ellipsis. Swimming in this weather might make for effective training. Unusual, sure, but effective. I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. I've got chess to play. Stow the whining, Alvarea. We've got training to do. And that'll help you run the, Rehard province, whatever one that is. Kreutzen province. We'll start with warm-ups, done in accordance with the Manway method. Lest we forget, Ellipsis. So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we've all raced each other, right? If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to be believed, then yes. One last way for the men, says Caleb, yes. Glad to see it made an impression. Schwarzer, you get first pick. Yes, sir, Ellipsis. Oh, okay. I don't know, I guess we can just race Elliot before he drowns. Would you mind, Elliot? Why not? I mean, kind of nervous since I haven't actually swum in forever, but still. This is how Elliot dies. So, Ellipsis, mind going easy on me? No, Elliot, for going easy is not the way of the man. 'Tis not the man's way. I wish I could. Alright, is this gonna be the same little... What is going on around your guys' legs? Take your positions and Ellipsis begin! Is this gonna be the rhythm game? Yes, okay. Press one of those two buttons, but not... there's 4 buttons. Make sure you press one of the correct 2. When the circles overlap, right? Well, that was crap, but I barely squeaked that one out. Alright. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like take your pick of triangle or circle. No, it's push triangle when the one on the left is doing the thing, and push circle when the one on the right is doing the thing. So it's not either or, it's the right one at the right time. Ah, you're a really amazing swimmer. I didn't stand a chance. Yes, but at least you survived, Elliot. For now. Okay, yeah, there's something going on with the texture filtering, I guess. Look at Rean's left forearm. I guess the what's the right word for it? The texture that the animated texture that they have on the water is causing a little bit of havoc around the any model that's superimposed over it. Anyway, you know that's not true. I didn't bring you here to discuss your feelings. I brought you here to swim. Feelings are not the way of man. They are not the man's way. Your race is done. Get back here so the next one can get started. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Oh, yay. Alright, cool. We're now Link level 7 with Elliot. Overdrive 2. Sweet. Ooh, that would be a good accessory. Something that, like, increases the Link EXP earnings. Right? So that you can level up your character links faster, because boy howdy is it slow. Alright, now that you've all raced each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training. The man-way method has just caused Rean to become one with the water? Okay. Rest? Me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor, but I don't need it, not after 4 swim races, Ellipsis. We'll just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our last chance to do it together. Rean, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me. What is Instructor Neidhart thinking? Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Just give up and don't drown. Caleb says, I always hoped finishing a battle with a rush would provide bonus Link experience. No, but it does, it does do a certain, or at least the, yeah, rush. It does the, you know, whichever 2 characters you complete a battle with, you know, they have a unique dialogue thing, so that's fun. Aha, Ellipsis. Hold it right there. Says a particularly deep female voice. I probably should have. I figured that was Neidhart. female voice, but this is the man's way. Oh, and Celine, okay. What are all of you doing here? This is the man's way, the way of man. You are no man, you are woe man. I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless? Coming here and I want to race Celine. Coming here and having fun without inviting us. Oh, trust me, Sarah, we're not having fun at all. Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us? Honestly, I expected better of you. So who won, Laura? Which did you or Fee have to buy the pudding? For the record, I was perfectly content to just watch, but they roped me into it. Same here. How you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, it's no fair hogging the pool. You know, the one that we weren't using. Yeah, we want to swim too! Lammy should have a bathing suit. That would be hilarious. Totally, and that's why we're here to liven up your sad-faced little party, Ellipsis. By challenging you all to a rollicking team battle! A challenge, eh? Very well, we accept. For accepting challenge is the way of the man! The man's way! This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching a man against a woe man. Whichever team secures more victories wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to buy pudding, will have to do whatever the winning team asks of them. How does that sound? Sounds like I'd better start thinking of what I want you guys to do. Come on, Sarah, you're gonna ask him to buy you beer. You're not fooling anybody. Ellipsis. I take it we really don't get any say in all this, do we? Ellipsis. Still, Ellipsis. Ideos have mercy on whoever gets matched against Laura and Fee. They'll have one hell of an uphill battle. That said, Ellipsis, I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this. Heh, totally. They're all worthy competitors. Then let's not waste time. Schwarzer, you're up first. Get out there and earn the men's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest. And remember, failure is not an option. Yes, sir. Heh, so you're sticking poor Rean out in front, are you? Well, in that case, Ellipsis! Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check... Oh, for Christ's sake, Rean. Since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits, Ellipsis. $20 says Rex is up on the balcony right now taking pictures. Thomas is going to pop in if Sarah voices her opinion for instructor alcohol, yeah. What? Well, 15, 12, definitely staying away from that. But, I guess we'll admire the one that we are currently smooching, so let's admire Elisa. On the other hand, we're probably going to end up racing whoever we admire, and I don't remember who all we're level 7 with or not. Who cares? Let's admire Elisa. Ellipsis, she is pretty cute. It's not hard to see why she's the pride of Roar. Ellipsis. Sorry, wait, what am I thinking? Aha, looks like you're on deck, Elisa. Me? I just let Rean's wandering gaze pick for me. Now show us what you got. Aw, man, there was no option to admire Celine. That would have been hilarious if we swim against Celine paddling through the water. Take your positions and Ellipsis begin! Yeah, barely. This is why they break up. Okay. I knew I wouldn't quite match up to you, Rean. Hee hee, you've become a pretty good swimmer. Thanks, you really made me earn it out there. Okay, that's enough chit-chat for now. We've got plenty more races to get through. Get back here so we can start the next one. Right, right. We were already level 7? Okay. Well, that was a waste. Oh well. One by one, the rest of Rean's team lined up for their races, ellipsis. But, in a move so devious, they probably should have seen it coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. As a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. Devious. That is not the man's way! There's no way that wasn't cheating, ellipsis. Well, technically no one specified that the same swimmer couldn't race more than once, but come on, ellipsis. Hee hee. Well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then double hyphen. Whether you want to accept the result or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in a war zone. This swimming pool is no different. It kind of is, but ellipsis. Oh, ellipsis? Morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be part of another's master plan to defeat them. The strategy employed by Instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is. Well, it's hard to argue with that, ellipsis. I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up Instructor Sarah's loophole exploiting strategy, though. Yeah, so am I. What brought this on? Nothing in particular. I'm just hoping my magnanimous response to our defeat will be factored into your decision on what you require us to do. I still find myself less than thrilled with your ways, for they are not the man ways. And by extension, the practices of the Bracer Guild, ellipsis. But I can't deny that the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future. I see, ellipsis. I'm glad to see you've had a change of heart. A change of night heart? I wouldn't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders? Oh, I'd almost forgotten about that. I didn't, but almost. Oh, how about we all play tag? That'd be way more fun than some boring old training. I'd almost managed to forget that we'd done that once before. Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while you ate cake in front of us. Hey, now, the girls made their choice, and who are we to question it? Ellipsis, yes, it's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due. But Milliam didn't do anything. The desperation is palpable. Hee. Well, I guess we can go with that then. I was gonna order y'all to buy me beer, but, you know, it's probably illegal. We do have some healthy liquor, though. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone. Aha, well said. Yay! Okay, I pick Major Nightheart to be it first, then. Me? Ellipsis. And many squishy bits were accidentally grabbed. In the end, they all chased each other around the pool until no one had any energy left. Elliot slipped on a wet spot and bashed his head against the side of the pool, and he's now dead, but we all knew it was coming at some point. It was just a matter of when and how. As usual, poor, pitiable Rean found himself accused of many scandalous acts he certainly had no intention of committing, being an anime protagonist at all, but eventually their strange yet surprisingly enjoyable training came to an end. I wasn't expecting to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well, ellipsis. Still, it wasn't a completely unenjoyable exchange of pace. That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Ellipsis, Sir Ellipsis. I wanted to thank you for doing all of this for us, and for all the other times, too. Aha, there's no need to thank me. Ellipsis, let's see. Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it all the same. Zerum capsule. Okay, we'll take that. Are you sure? Well, I don't have an option to refuse it, so... Are you sure? When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the faculty lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me there. Aha, I will, sir. And hidden quest complete. Alright, cool. AP increased by 1. Where are we going to be dropped off? Character notebook updated. Okay. Instructor Nightheart. Where the hell is Thomas? Unrelenting. He showed up at the academy during the final free day of the year and trained Class 7 as relentlessly as ever. Nightheart's a real one, yeah. Where the hell am I standing? Oh, we're in the gymnasium. Are you two still in here? Back to fighting. I gotta put the pudding challenge on hold. I'm still talking about pudding. It's kind of nostalgic to be back at my old desk again. My days as a Thor's instructor may be over, but I don't regret a single one of them. Once I'm done here, I might take a little time to walk around campus again. Today seems as fitting a chance as any. Man, Major Nightheart's amazing. I'm still winded after training earlier, but he doesn't have a hair out of place. Yep, same thing. Alright, let's see. Quest. Blog. Swimming lessons. That's not too... Whoop. Major Nightheart once again offered training the men of Class 7. Not too odd to be honest, but the idea of swimming lesson this time of year really is. He began training us in accordance with his famous man-way method, but the girls appeared right as we were getting started. I swam well and enjoyed playing pool tag with everyone, though, so I'd say today is a pretty good day. Alright, let's see. Oh, Jesus, are we gonna fight Patrick and, like, Thomas is gonna be the final boss? What was I doing? No. Link? Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so the only ones I'm not at full level 7 when are the gals I would have had to admire are the 11-year-old and the 15-year-old. Oh, and Sarah, who's in her 20s, I guess. So, alright. Such is life. Alright, what are we doing now? Not that one. Union building, fishy. Oh yeah, gotta go fight Patrick. Alright. Yep, it's just you and me and your butler, apparently. You're just reffing. You're not going to actually fight, right? Right? All right. Glad you made it, Schwarzer. I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this. But in spite of my attempts to dissuade him, Master Patrick insisted that he just had to fight you today. Don't foist this all on me. You were the one who wanted our fight to happen before you went home next week, Ellipsis. You would do well not to portray me as some sort of selfish child who inconveniences others for no reason. Why, I can inconvenience others for good reasons. Or at least for reasons. Not no reason, not good reasons, but reasons. Haha, Ellipsis. Well, my schedule's free either way, so you want to settle which of our classes is stronger, right? Precisely. We may have faced off during the war, but it could hardly be claimed that we were fighting on equal footing. Really? Which means that we've yet to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles, or your class 7. Okay, so it's not just me and Patrick, it's gonna be everybody, okay. That's true, you've been trying to figure that out for quite a while too, bringing it up right before the end of the year, like this is pretty bold of you. I just don't like leaving such matters unresolved, that's all. With so many of your classmates set to leave us so soon, this is our final opportunity to settle this. So let us do so. After a year of back and forth, we'll prove once and for all which of us deserves to come out on top. Sure, I'm up for it. Might even be able to give us a real challenge after all you've been through. Then we're on. In that case, Master Rean, would you mind choosing a partner to fight by your side? A classmate, of course. Oh, well, okay. The two of you represent Class 7, while Master Patrick and I will represent Class 1. Yeah, I wouldn't want any non-students representing my class. Ellipsis, a 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would do this on a whim. You can't underestimate Celestine, either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy. As soon as your partner arrives, we will begin. Is there anyone you had in mind? Let's mull it over. I might need to prepare a little before we get started. Damn it, Schwarzer! Did you even read my request? I specifically told you to come fully prepared. But if you must, you must. I don't want to give you any opportunity to make excuses when we defeat you. Alright, let's see. Nope. Let's see. Probably, let's see. I don't really, if it's just me, I don't really need a CP battery, I don't think. Emma might not be a bad choice. Because she can heal. And we've got Slam Master Lara. Eustace is also a pretty good choice. He can heal and he has, physical protect and good buffs. Fee is always fun. And she's got, let's give Fee a go. Let's try Fee. As stated, this will be 2 versus 2 match between Class 1 and 7. Well, and me, of course. Do speak to Master Patrick once you're ready for battle. So, are we gonna have, like, multiple rounds here or something? Like, are we gonna fight, Vincent and Sarifa? And who else would be there? Well, I guess Ferris, too, but if we're doing 2-on-2s. Alrighty. As soon as your partner arrives, we will begin. Anyone you had in mind? Let the battle begin. Yeah, I think I know just who to call. Whoever takes this battle is the champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, and no rematches. You okay with that? I wouldn't have it any other way. Then if you would, please call for your partner, Master Rean. And, hey, maybe we can get her up to Link level 7. Well, probably not, because I doubt it's going to give me any extra stuff, so... Fee! Hey, he uses Arcus to call the chosen classmate. Oh, pardon me. Oh, you can re-equip them and stuff. Shit. Yeah, probably fine. Let's begin the match. I saved right before this, so if something bad happens, I can... Nothing wrong with a good fight. I'm ready when you are. You're both worthy opponents. We will hold nothing back, Celestine. Indeed, it's high time for us to demonstrate our new skills. Valimar! I can already tell they've gotten stronger, and the last time we fought them, a lot stronger. Than the last time we fought them. Okay. Still, we're here representing our classmates. There's no way we'll lose. Let's do this. Roger. And let's waste time scanning them first.
Stay on your toes.
Yeah.
Here I go.
Yeah, I gotta scan them. Alright. I'm pretty sure neither of us have, Where's the battle scope?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Patrick, third son of the High Arms family, trained with the sword since infancy and highly skilled as a result. Take care, Brian!
I'll handle it.
Mm-hmm. Let's, Are you guys weak to AT delay?
And death.
But, well, Patrick
Okay.
is at least, so that's nice. Extremely capable butler in service of the High Arms family, fights alongside Patrick using martial arts.
Here I go. Disactivate. Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2. And death.
Here I go. All right, let's do this.
Understood. Okay. I'll handle it. My turn.
Here I go.
I don't have any bravery points either.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it.
Can I get both? Yeah.
Eliminating targets. Now.
Got you.
Owie!
Your turn.
Let's move. Now.
You're done.
Wow, that was a lethal impalement.
My turn.
Gracious. I'm gonna have to... Well, let's, Oh, let's see. Oh, crap. Ah, not quite.
My turn.
Can I get both of them?
There.
Okay, get one out of the way at least. As long as he doesn't pull out something that immediately kills me. Oh, good. Alright, let's see. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Da-da-da.
Yeah.
Remember to link, remember to link, remember to link. Oh no. Oh no, that's I was thinking of the Seraphim ring or whatever it was that revives. So, okay, we're good. Link. Aha, I remembered. Alright, good. Let's see.
Okay. Too slow.
Well, that
Now.
worked out well for me.
Okay.
Let's see.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done. My turn. Now. Okay, Rean.
Leave it to me. My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done. I'll handle it. Got it.
Got you.
Oh, not quite. Oh, there we go. Finishing blow.
Absolute victory.
Nice fighting, Fee.
Except the part where you died. See how you get to 3 Link EXP? You know, an item that increases that amount. I would not turn my nose up at. Okay, cool. Now what? Do we have to fight the Florald family too? I should have known we wouldn't be able to defeat you after all. You both fought splendidly. I mean, you did kill a 15-year-old, Patrick, so that's not nothing. I love how she just enthusiastically stabs herself in both cheeks when she docks her blades. Same goes for you two. There was no telling which way it would have gone. Yep, Class 1's already strong, but you guys are the cream of the crop. I'd say your linking skills are good enough to use in actual combat, even. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with skills like yours, Patrick. To be frank, says Ether Demon, she is a trained mercenary. Yeah. It's one of the reasons I picked her. You really can't help yourself, can you? Still, you fought well and defeated us fair and square. I suppose I can finally accept Class 7 as Class 1's ultimate rivals. Patrick, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, what are you waiting for? Take your little hand in mine. Right. This isn't over. Man. Sarah, come on. You're harsh in my groove. Here come the Florals. It's Ferris, but not Vincent. Okay. Patrick! I can't believe you try to settle things between Class 1 and Class 7 without us. Hello, Ferris, Ellipsis. I did get... Yeah, to be fair, Ferris was standing over there on the lacrosse field the entire time. I did get our class's permission to do so, did I not? I thought this was only going to be a rematch of the practical exam last June. Besides, we've yet to properly determine which of us is superior. We nobles or your Class 7, that's what you said, right? If you're deciding where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all of the upper classes, not just Year 1 Class 1. You putz muffin. Isn't that kind of splitting hairs, Ellipsis? You lost me. What's going on? Huh, allow me to explain. There's Vincent. Vincent? I, the perpetually elegant Vincent Florald, am here on behalf of the upper class second years of this academy. See how I sparkle. And I have brought my dear and dedicated sister with me. She was here the entire time, Vincent. To battle, my good fellows! As the Florald family's maid, I will also be taking part in this battle. Because That's part of the job description of maids and butlers, apparently. You have to be able to kick ass. I do hope you will accept our challenge. All of the upper-class students have already given us their approval to fight on their behalf. So let us battle for the honor of of being known as the strongest in the academy. Strongest in the academy. This is escalating awfully fast, Ellipsis. But, Ellipsis, this is our last chance to all come together like this, Ellipsis. Our last chance to make memories to treasure forever. I mean, our last chance to close the book on our feud. Lady Ferris. Lady Ferris, at this point the cat isn't just out of the bag, it has its litter box and scratching post. Okay, so just to recap, you want to settle things too, is that right? Works for me. Probably won't get another chance anyway. True enough. Alright, we accept your challenge. Patrick, you're fighting with us, right? I would love to launch into battle right away, but it would hardly be fair if we fought you 3-on-2. So pick another member. Please call another one of your Boy, this could escalate. Please call another of your classmates to balance our teams a little. Good call. Let me think, Ellipsis. Eve says, have you watched anime being able to battle as part of the job's description? Yeah. Who will fight alongside you? Alright, so Ferris... Sarah's not an option, huh? Interesting. I'm thinking, like, should I grab Milliam because she's we're not Link level 7, but I mean it's one fight. Maybe even if there's a couple after, we're not gonna get enough Link value. It's not gonna matter. Well, unless they do like a big Link thing at the end. So, let's grab Emma. Rean uses Arcus to call his chosen classmate. You chose me to fight on behalf of Class 7. What kind of class president would I be if I didn't give this fight my very best, then? Wouldn't want to let anyone down. Hee hee. Thank you ever so much for willingly accepting our challenge. Now, prepare to... Now, who do I link with? Now, well, Fee. Prepare to fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training! Well said, Sister Sublime. Sister Sublime? I had to try that. That's not bad, Vincent. I, for one, shall demonstrate my refined spear techniques, more beautiful and dangerous than an angered swan. For my part, I will show... well, she'll show me something, and she opened her eyes, so she's serious. And she's doing the Dragon Ball Z kind of thing, so... Well, points for enthusiasm, Ellipsis. Sarifa doesn't seem to want to hold back against us in the slightest, Ellipsis. This won't be easy. Stand your guard. Then we shall serve as the referees. We don't seem to need, but, you know, you're not doing anything else, so sure. Very well, may the best competitors win. If both teams are ready, Ellipsis, let the battle begin!
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
No, the siblings are linked, but not Sarifa. Okay, am I linked to... Yeah, I'm linked to Fee. Alright, yeah, so I've got to scan all of you. Yes, alright. Well. Yeah. Wait a minute, I've got I've got Emma with me. She can scan. get her? Yeah, I do.
My turn. One, two, and done.
Yeah, well, Vincent.
Of course.
Of course.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
I hope it's not too forward, Ferris, but we're analyzing your vitals. Daughter of Count Florald sees Elisa's arrival and hates losing, highly skilled at archery. I mean, I guess I could have pulled Elisa in here. I don't know if there would have been, like, specific character dialogue, but, yeah, whatever.
I'll handle it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just keep delaying them.
One, two, and done.
Got you.
Here comes... let's see...
All right, let's do this.
Understood. Of course. I'll handle it. One, two, and done. Now.
Oh, we can't rush properly because we don't have all four.
Here I
That's
go.
right. Alright, detector... Oh, he's stoned. Let's scan him unless we accidentally kill him or something.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. Analysis complete.
Alright, Vincent, second-year student who is heir to the Florald family, a narcissist, but his skill with the spear is genuine.
I'll handle it.
She's 109.
One, two,
Hey, Chicago!
and done.
Bonk.
Now.
Got you. Here I go. Ha! Now's our chance. Now, Pete.
Yeah. My turn.
There we go.
I'll handle it. It's my turn.
Alright, and last scan.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Alright, Sarifa, highly skilled maid of the Florald family, accompanies Vincent everywhere and fights with 2 pistols.
Let's move. Ha! Now.
You're done. No. Absolute victory.
Nice fighting, Fee.
Yeah, I don't think Sarifa even got a chance to go. I don't think she even took a turn. Hooray for AT delay. Ba-da-da-da. Emma, are you going to level up? Alright, sweet.
I feel stronger than ever.
Yeah, like 5 points stronger. Ferris, are your knees okay? That looks really uncomfortable. Ellipsis. Ugh, ellipsis. I should have expected as much from people whom Lady Ferris regards so highly. You're one strong maid, Sarifa, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, I can't believe that after all I trained, it still wasn't enough, Ellipsis. Hee Ellipsis. Still, I accept my defeat. Hold on just a damn minute! Alright, who's coming? So we've got to have someone... So we've got to have 4 more people challenging us. so that we can add a fourth person to our roster. It seems like it would be overkill if we then get a group of 5 coming to challenge us, so that we can add 1 in a reserve and keep building like that. So, what group of 4 is going to show up? Do we have any more upperclassmen? I mean, there's of course a lot of the, there's like Adele, you know, maybe it's gonna be, Beatrix and the rest of the staff. Like, Thomas has got to be somewhere. I don't know where the hell he is. It's Beatrix. I think you're all soft! Still, I accept my defeat, says Ferris. You fought exceptionally. It's not like you didn't give us a good run for our Mira, though. It took all we had to defeat you. You're pretty tough. Could have gone either way. Hee hee. Oh, you, ellipsis. Still, now that you've defeated us, you have your confirmation that the strongest members of Class 7 are the strongest in the Academy. Haha, yeah, still not sure how to respond to that. Hold it just a minute! Strongest in the Academy? Us teachers have something to say about that! I say you're soft! But thanks, I get. Here we go. Oh, elderly. Oh, is it gonna be Van Dyck? Oh ho! Did someone say strongest in the Academy? Everyone crane your... Yeah, there we go. Who, ellipsis? That sounds like ellipsis. Yeah, Beatrix! Yay! 1 minute prediction! I'm taking that. Again, obvious, but, you know, it's how I feel better about myself. Okay. Olivier, Cedric, Alphen, and Emperor Eugent III. There you go. Principal Van Dyck, what brings you here, sir? I do believe we secured permission to use the field, ellipsis. Aha! Oh, you're not in trouble, High Arms. I was just curious as to how the battle was going, so I wanted to take a closer look. And I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle. I mean, we've got to have, I would guess, what, Thomas and Makarov? They're orbital staff users. Yeah. But I've been so caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by. I mean, I can stand by, but not idly so. If you ask me, he's being ridiculous, ellipsis, but he's never been one to change his mind once it's been made up, no matter how much you try. He's hard-headed. I like that in a man. Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means, ellipsis. It does indeed. The two of us would like to join in the fun. Besides, you didn't think I'd let you get away with calling yourselves the strongest in the Academy without defeating us, did you? Well, I mean, Ferris said that. Ordinarily, I wouldn't participate in this nonsense, but, you know, the beds are empty and I have nothing to do this afternoon, so... but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself. What if I started, ellipsis? I would be happy to take on everyone here at once, but as Class 7 won the previous battles, perhaps they should be our first. First? I can't help but feel like a bully taking on helpless students like this, ellipsis, but I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. You're such a kid sometimes, Beatrix. They really do seem strong, ellipsis. Still, we can't just roll over and give up without a fight. Sure, individually, either of them could crush any one of us to dust, but if we work together, I think we stand a chance. So let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this, because both of you are leaving. Well, when you put it like that, I agree. I wonder where, you know, Paula and Lambert and Whitcomb went. And Horse. Fine by me. Ah, there's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates. There's no fun for any of us in an easy win, after all. Okay, now I'm really scared, Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Who should I even call? Well... should probably call Laura. Rean used his Arcus to call his chosen classmate. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. This is how Elliot... yeah. Would have invited Elliot, but he would have immediately died. So... what's going on? I don't think I've ever seen foes so imposing, Ellipsis. But the most satisfying challenges to overcome are the ones that seem hopeless. Okay, guys. This might be our hardest challenge to date, Ellipsis. But it's time to give them all we've got. Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the mightiest people in this academy! We can do this! Right. Haha, now that's the spirit. Wait a minute, is that an orbital gun or is that bullet? That's an orbital gun, okay. Then let the fun begin. Here we go. Is this like illegal or
This
something?
one looks dangerous. Be careful.
Remember when this kind of happened and then Sarah just completely destroyed us? And we have to give him up to the fates soon enough. We keep delaying it, all timelines will collapse, yeah. Alright, so let's okay, he is going there, so we'll do this.
Okay.
So Laura can do... okay, Laura's way the hell down there.
1, 2.
Can you guys be AT delayed or are you gonna resist it?
Got it.
Got you! Yeah!
Well, Beatrix can at least. Oh, okay. That's frightening.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. Analysis
Give them the
complete.
Laura. Yeah. That's kind of the approach here. I want to scan them as quick as I can and then just slam them with S-crafts. Instructor Beatrix, a former military doctor for the Imperial Army known as Reviver for her skills, doubles as a skilled sniper. Probably want to take her out or she's going to start healing people, I would imagine.
I'll handle it.
Let's see... Laura... she's 100, right. Let's,
1, 2. And done. Got it.
Got you! Onward!
okay. Looks like we can. So, Laura we're not ready with yet, so let's... yeah. Or should I Zerum powder you? Wait, where is it? No. Let's do that.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, is he gonna TP? Wow, that does a lot.
This is bad.
Yeah. That's less than ideal. Alright. So... Wait, how am I... How is... Principal Van Dyck, Thor's principal and an honorary general of the army, strong enough to cleave a tank in half. Same buff craft Cassius used in third. Panic. It's a Eastern ability, which doesn't explain why the principal has it. Well, Principal Van Dyck, if I'm remembering right, I'd have to look at my notes, but he knows the Eastern master guy who taught Rean, Kai something. I believe he knows the guy, so he may have picked it up from him, but yeah. Let's see. Thor's principal and an honorary general of the army, strong enough to cleave a tank in half.
Onward.
Okay. Let's try smiting before we die.
Right. Overdrive. Witness the fruits of my training. Radiant Lion.
Let's move.
Now, should I Zerum Laura here, or just go with Rean? Yeah, let's just go with Rean. We'll see if that works.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way.
Does Risha have Quilong? I know we have a quartz Quilong, but turn around. There we go. Double kill.
Our fighting was in perfect sync.
Give him the Laura. Yes. Wow. Decent chunk of experience. Usually these type of fights, they don't give you any experience, but Laura's gonna go up. Do, 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 do. And Rean, alright. Well done. B, are you gonna get there? Yeah. 32's a lot. Emma might make it too. Yep, there she goes. Nice chunk of Sepith.
I did it!
You did it!
Success.
Yep.
I feel stronger than ever. Not bad.
Time to retire, old man. Your job is mine. AP increased by 1. My, Ellipsis, I have to admit, I'm impressed. Beatrix, thank God none of these students are soft. I'd have to shoot them in the face. I never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that. You've really grown through your experiences during the war. Ha ha ha, Ellipsis. We only won because we were together. None of us are even half of either of you on our own. You could probably go another round right now, Ellipsis. We couldn't. Well, I mean, this is your third, too, so... Laura's like, I just got here. We managed to endure your onslaught, but it pushed me to the very end of my limits, Ellipsis. As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the Academy. Now, Thomas has got the strongest, eh? Aha, you most certainly did. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. While most of Class 7 will soon be leaving this academy, and I mean, most is an understatement, all but Rean, will soon be leaving this academy and starting new lives elsewhere. Ellipsis, the things you've learned and the skills you've developed here are now a part of you, and will remain so wherever you go. That you were able to defeat us today is fine proof of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere. We will. Well, they will. I'll still be here. Thank you, sir. I'm sure that the things I learned here will be priceless to me as I continue my life beyond the academy. I'm sorry to make you waste some of the little time you have left on fighting two old fogies like us, so please let me tend to your wounds at least. I'm gonna do the Karna thing from Xenoblade where I shoot you to heal you. Not only was everyone's HP and EP fully restored, they also recovered 200 CP. Oh, shit, that would be a useful ability. What the hell quartz is she rocking? Wow, Ellipsis. My cut's closed up just like that, Ellipsis. Your skill with healing arts is truly exceptional. We appreciate you healing us as well. Yeah, you have our thanks, fair instructor. Just remember to take it easy for a while. Arts are no substitute for proper medical care, after all. Well, Principal, I think it's time we let these students be. As do I. Ha-ha! Farewell for now. I very much hope we'll have the chance for a rematch someday. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now. We lose, Ellipsis. Hee-hee. Still, at least you beat them once. That's a greater achievement than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you my highest commendation for your excellent performance. Oh god, who's gonna yell at us now that we try to... He's gonna shake the hand, he's gonna be like... Alright, no one else, right? I can shake a hand? Okay. To be frank, I would love the chance to fight all of you again one day, too. Oh, that would be great. We never did shake Patrick's hand. Oh, here we go. I can't believe you were actually able to overcome those two. You and your classmates truly are something else. But it's only going to be you next year, Schwarzer, so you won't have your little friends to back you up. Schwarzer, I would like you to accept this. Oh, Albion garb. Is it a cat suit? Great, but, Ellipsis, what is it? It's been passed down through the High Arms family for generations. I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you can appreciate it. Thanks, Patrick. I really will. Haha, I have something for you as well. Oh, Tyrol Balm. 3 of them. Great. This is the longest free day ever, and I greatly enjoy it. And it's still going, says Jer. And it's 5 o'clock, so... yeah... Thank you. Ah, but don't let your victories today make you complacent. B, I'll be on my way now with all your stuff. Don't let your victories today make you complacent unless you want to be thoroughly trounced when we next fight, at least. Wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, Ellipsis, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we've both grown as a result, but you still can't date my half-sister. We grew in a way... well, it's not even a half-sister, just adopted sister. We grew in a way we couldn't have if we hadn't been rivals. And we couldn't wish for better rivals than Class 1. Aha! I haven't stopped improving myself since I was a child. That certainly isn't going to change now. We do appreciate the warning, though. Good luck to you guys, too. Who are you going to blame for looting you at the end of the game? Yeah. Ellipsis, your class's unrestrained honesty continues to be an assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are and the rivals who have earned so much of our respect. Okay. Oh, there we go, yes. Even a screen shake with that hand clasp. Thus, the long-time conflict between Class 1 and 7 reached its conclusion for now. Everyone involved accepted one another as worthy rivals and friends, praising each other's skills. Eventually, with some reluctance, they all left and went their separate ways. God damn it, we still have the, we've got to check in at the student council, and we still have the flea market, so... And I'm still wondering where the hell Thomas is. And, Sharon said she'd cook an awesome dinner for us tonight, so... Everyone's bond strengthened. Okay. Uh-huh, yep. There. Oh, man, how short am I? Is it 7,500 or something? Am I literally like 3 away from Link level 7? Character notebook updated. Oh, okay. Oh, the horses are back. Okay. No sooner had we defeated Patrick and Celestin than Ferris, Vincent, Sarifa challenged us. We beat them too, though. Immediately after, Principal Van Dyck and Instructor Beatrix appeared and challenged us, but we managed to stand our ground. Huzzah. What was I doing? I wanted to, oh, right, the Albion something? Albion Garb. ATS 25, Magic Evasion 25%, Pure White Cape passed down for the High Arms family. Hey, did you see that? What'd you think? We lost you and your classmates fair and square, I won't contest that. However, my competition with Elisa is entirely separate and continues to rage on. It is a rivalry we shall settle not through combat, but through lacrosse. Well, as long as she's here, anyway. This is her last day, I guess. Ellipsis. Elisa's lucky to have such a good friend in Ferris. To think the day would come when their ridiculous training regime was finally passed... Okay, now she's going back to that. Hey, Elisa, you're not mad I didn't invite you over to the fight that was... Yeah. Let's see... Oh, well, cutscene. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's ominous. Is the old schoolhouse calling to us? What was that just now? Is it just my imagination? No, it couldn't have been Ellipsis. Yeah. Yes. Huh, is that you, Velmar? Wait, Ellipsis, did I just feel the same thing you felt yesterday?
Indeed. There was movement within the Earth eggs, but not solely that. I have sensed something else.
It's nothing, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. And it sounds like I've got an investigation to do. But it came from that direction, and that can only mean... Ellipsis. And it means this...
Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant. Known to you and your friends as the old schoolhouse.
We're not finishing the game this weekend. Oh, this is gonna go for another week. But that's fine, because we want to wrap a couple other things up first, before I forget. We want to go talk to Ferris and Vincent. And, well, I talked to Ferris. Vincent is over here. I never thought the day would come when a floral man would... Oh, no, he's saying the same thing. Recently, my... Yep, same thing. Okay. Patrick and... Oh, here they are. I accept defeat, Ellipsis, for this year at least. But next year, we will fight again, Ellipsis, and you won't have any of your friends to defend you. And you won't be so lucky. Ah, sure, bring it on. What a terrible shame that you were defeated, Master Patrick. This means that your plans to win over Lady Elise by boasting of your victory are effectively foiled. That was just a joke, Celestin. Surely you understood that, right? Oh, what's this interesting development? Please do fill me in on these little plans of yours, Patrick. I just love to hear all about them. Why must you get like this in any matter concerning your sister? Ah, Ellipsis, nice to see the next academic year will have something to look forward to. Please don't misunderstand. I intended to get your permission before initiating any contact with her, I assure you. I'd never dream of going behind your back. Sure, I might have sent her a couple letters, but those were all harmless fun. Patrick, you and I are going to have a nice long talk later that you will not enjoy. I shall be returning to the High Arms household for a short while. Allow me to leave Master Patrick and your character in my absence. Alright. Yep, here we are. Patrick, Celestine, yes, Vincent, got them. So Beatrix and Van Dyck. Oops, first floor. We went a tad overboard in the battle, didn't we? If you haven't fully recovered yet, do feel free to rest up. Thanks for your concern, Ellipsis. She's just as incredible at hurting people as she is at healing them, Ellipsis. Rean is such a siscon. I guess they weren't joking when they said she was one of the most feared soldiers in the military, Ellipsis. As you know, free days were originally Yep, okay, that's the same thing. Okay, let's see. Characters, instructors... Lionheart, Mary, Makarov, and... He and instructor Beatrix crashed the battles between Class 7 and the upper class students and showed great power. She and Principal Van Dyck crashed the same thing. Okay. Wow, we've got nothing on Celestin? Huh. Let's see. Challenged Class 7 to a battle to settle the score, but the end result of this was very much not as intended. She was... yeah? Where's... Vincent? Okay. Alright, let's, where's Makarov? Let's see if we have to... talk to Celestin a second time here. Hey. No? No, huh? Yeah, alright. Alright, let's go check out the, flea market real quick. Nope, that hasn't updated. Okay. Oh, well, let's see if Belmar has anything interesting to say. I am certain I sent something out of the ordinary. I suggest you investigate the place you call the old schoolhouse. Should you require my aid, as always, you have but to call my name. Alright. Yep. Going to inspect the old schoolhouse will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all unfinished quests will disappear. Walk away, because we want to check in our stuff first. Alright, I think we got everything, right? Check. Okay. Alright, my luck, it's going to hit a half-an-hour cutscene if I start reporting everything. So we'll report stuff next week and explore the old schoolhouse, and then enjoy the flea market, and then enjoy Sharon's dinner. Alright, that's where we're calling it for this week. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you back here next week. Take care, everyone! Bye-bye. Yo, just, Caleb says, just where is Thomas? The only thing I could assume is, he's in the old schoolhouse. Thomas is the final boss. Alright, that's it for me. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.